Your mother had such a difficult life. I'm so sorry.
You knew my mother, Lightbearer?
Well, no, but I am acquainted with her now.
Your words confuse me.
Oh, lords, and I'm sorry for the confusion. I'm a sender. Through the Creator, I have been blessed to see into souls, communicate with the dead, and send souls onward into the afterlife. A pact between me and the gods.
You've seen my past.
Well, not quite. Just echoes of your experiences. Many people hate it when I do it. My wife in particular. They come in the form of ripples, like a pebble through a drop of water. Most of them indecipherable, but every one of them give a feeling. For instance, I can tell that you have a strong dedication to protect something dear to you.
Brothers and sisters, they will grow to become light bearers too.
This term, light bearer, I hear you use it often. What does it mean to you?
Life underneath, cold, dark, lonely. Those above created light and protected me from the shadows that spoke to Mother. My body would break, but above the light healed me. While my colony slept, I would wait under the well and stare at the light. It kept the voices away. In the wind I heard screams and sorrow from others like me, like echoes.
Wind whispering. You heard other Herbians suffering out in the wilderness? I don't understand.
They must have heard the shadows and been punished. Mother prayed to the shadows, but I heard her also cry and curse them when she thought she was alone.
Yes, her soul roams the lands between, but she will not speak with me. I could send her on for you if you like, but I'm afraid her destination may be worse than her current predicament.
No.
No?
Mother's seen the light for the first time. Now she'll watch her children grow.
I see. Well, I will be your roommate for quite some time. Should you wish to speak with your mother, I'll see if I can get her attention.
Grace likes you, Lightbearer.
Yes, well, if I'm going to be roaming here, I will have no such tickling. I'll have you know that my list of skin conditions runs pages long, and if I come back to my family with a rash, my wife will have my head.
My name is Keen Decker, and I'm here to invite you to an evening not like most others. An evening where 4 streamers are pitted up against one another in hopes for fame and fortune. Will one streamer rise to the top and unlock fortunes like no other? Or will they all fall victim to the horrors of Marth's Dungeon? Hello, ladies and gentlemen, what it be, what it do? It is your boy, Keen Decker, as well as the crew here on Marth's Dungeon. Oh, let me get the music going first. I totally forgot about that, honestly. Where's the right music?
Bad DM, bad DM, bad DM.
Terrible DM.
Oh, here we go. Reddish. Nice, beautiful.
Says he's
ready. So we last left off in Marth's Dungeon. I mean, do you want to give the recap? I think you could probably do it, Josh.
Oh no! I don't want to take away your thunder. You were on a roll there. I would hate to
That's perfectly understandable. Thank you so
break
much.
that up.
I think we need to hear more voice acting from like Look Down. He says his words too slowly. So if we heard the recap from Josh, we would get like a nice palette of the voice of Look Down.
That is true.
Oh, boy, howdy.
As far as the recap goes, the party ended up leaving Trell. Things went really well for once. Everybody was very, very happy. Everybody had a game plan. There was like this big meetup inside the cafeteria about what to do next. Alice asked Marth if he could drop her off at Reddish, as she has some things to do, and Val Rizzi as well. Kind of gave a little bit of insight as to like what Reddish is, what the people are like in Reddish, and the whole situation with Gortez. And as the party ends up showing up in Reddish, Alice brings everybody with her, and they find that at the gates they were broken into. And there was some nasty people right at the front gate. It seems as though, and it was the various casino workers that they had seen before. It seems something is a little bit sus about perhaps Val Tempino. The party ended up helping the Patovian New Order as well as Troxy overwhelm this initial mob here. Alice and Look Down, as well as Val Rizzi, ended up running right to the manor, which was explained to be set on fire. And the rest of the party headed off up this direction in the very wealthy district to find a monstrous kind of almost dog-like creature, I guess you suppose you could say, that was eating quite a few dead bodies that were just outside the gates to the little drug area. And as they started to approach it, it seemed like it seemed like this monster had some kind of like a small amount of sentience. Like it seemed like it recognized that the party was there, and didn't initially lash out. Pivid approached it, had a conversation with it, and noticed that its jaw was pretty unhinged. As Pivid fixed the jaw, he got information out of the monster, a little bit as to what the monster was looking for and what it wanted, and it was repeating Alice. When Gortez's name was brought up, the monster seemed to kind of coil back a little bit. So yeah, they are these four, as well as the monster, were currently headed down. But in the meantime, we had a little bit of a something happening on the other end here. Let's see. Alice and Look Down, you have been running across the streets of Reddish for quite some time, and you start to come across a blood trail. And you see a man missing his leg, just kind of bleeding. You can see there's a massive trail of blood, and he's just crawling towards the manor.
I run past him.
You run past him, and he kind of reaches out to you and says, "Wait!
Is his hand, like, reaching out?
Yeah, his hand's definitely reaching out. His man is like,
I stop,
Mm.
I turn, I kick his hand, and ask what?
Oh my god. And he says, "Oh, please, they..." And as you kind of, you turn around, you do recognize that this is the blacksmith in the military district. It seems that somebody kind of hecked him up pretty badly, and he seems he's like on his last kind of leg here, so to say.
Literally.
Literally. I see the other leg right there.
And he says, Miss Frindle, they took my heirloom, my family heirloom. Please get it back for me.
Alice is looking at him like this man's crazy, asking me that while I was rushing looking like I had to go somewhere really quick. But then I'll say, what does it look like? What does it look like?
It's an old sword. It it doesn't look like much, but it's been in my family for years, please.
I was just gonna turn and run.
You start to run, look down. What do you do?
I'm chasing after. Boy, howdy, that guy looks kind of fucked up.
He's pretty fucked up.
Wait, if he's dying, I mean, he's technically meat, right?
What?
No, okay, never mind. I'm gonna keep going. Just keep going. Never mind, don't worry about it.
What do you mean by that?
Do not
do you mean what I
feed
mean?
him to the Civilonian.
Oh, he's technically meat. I heard me, and I'm like, what do you even mean by that?
No, so he's technically meat.
You start
Now
to
he's now a father.
you start to run past him and give me an agility saving throw.
What?
Just give it to me.
He's gonna do trying to trip me? 19.
You
no.
jump. The man kind of reaches out to you, look down to try to like grab a hold of your your shirt, but he ends up just kind of you slip right through his grab, and he says, "Please, please get it back from me."
Look down, holds on to his, puts his hand to his chest, says, "Okay," and then I keep running.
Perfect. You continue running, and as you run closer and closer, let's see how far away you are here. Let me just zoom out ever so slightly. Yeah, you start to run to right about here, and you see several of the reddish townsfolk, specifically women and children, tied up, and they're sitting on the kind of pathway to get there, as you can see. And just past them, there seems to be some fighting going on up ahead. Not anything too crazy. It seems like it's just a little bit of a back and forth, but.
Well then.
Girl.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna run towards the houses.
The houses. So, like, past the gates and up through here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got something to be.
Let's see. These gates, let me think here. These gates are locked, as they normally would be at night. Are you trying to climb up the fence?
Yes.
Okay. Just give me a stealth check. See how stealthily you can climb up these bad boys.
19?
Yes. So you very stealthily just kind of climb up this ladder, or sorry, not the ladder, the fence, and hop onto the other side here, out of the view of everybody. Look down. What would you like to do? Same.
I jumped the fence.
Okay. What's your launch altogether?
13, I think. Yeah, 13.
Okay. Yep. You launch yourself right over the fence, and also just give me a stealth check. It's kind of hard to. We'll just see how you land here.
21.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you tuck and roll, and make very very little sound as you kind of land right in front of Alice here.
I do a cool little roll, stand back up, and just look at her.
And would you like to? So you're gonna try to approach kind of from the house line here, from back this way.
Yeah.
Okay, you do so. And I'm gonna say probably you get to like right about here. And you can see pretty clearly from this point of view that Val Timpino and Val Perot are kind of standing, looking up at the top of your father's manor. They have quite a few thugs with them, and out in front of the manor itself is Bordeaux, as well as some of your father's men. Bordeaux is looking... actually, give me an observation check.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
13.
Yo, tonight's my night. 16.
You see that Bordeaux is definitely kind of getting the raw end of the deal here. He's taking quite a beating, and he looks like he's on the ground, kind of just hunched over.
That's all I got. Damn.
Damn.
That's
Poor
sad.
guy. If only he was more important to you.
Okay,
If only
perfect.
he'd lived.
And are you just going to watch for a while?
I'm gonna try and move over a house.
Okay. You start to go over. Are you going to follow Look Down?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm like slightly behind.
Okay.
I lost focus and was just kind of like staring at the issue, and then realized that she's off, and then I follow.
Give me a stealth check one more time.
I'm scared.
Oh
I
boy, howdy.
rolled an 18. Please stay like this rolls.
That's okay. If it makes you feel any better, good thing I am trailing behind because I rolled a nat 1
Oh, okay.
for a 4.
So Alice, you managed to get behind this house, and you see Look Down start to kind of trail behind you, and as he notices he's falling just a little bit behind, he goes to run to this pathway, kind of trips and does that thing where he tries to get his balance back with his feet, but it makes a big clamp on the ground. And give me 1 second here.
Oh no.
My drive. There was one that I have not opened up.
Unreal.
What is your sleeve? What is up there?
Boom, boom, boom.
It's okay. I can take him. I got help.
Let's see.
Okay, so as you kind of make your way into this pathway, Look Down, you make just a little bit of noise, and you see just just right in front of you, just this massive explosion right on top of you. And it is going to deal... Oh, God. Oh, my goodness, actually.
What have you done?
Did you just hit him with a fucking rocket launcher?
That's what it sounds like.
Look down, got blown up.
So you take 11 magic damage and 6 fire damage.
17, okay. Okay. Just get launched back?
Yeah, just kind of a giant kind of magical by design explosion kind of happens right in front of you and sends you just flying back just a little bit. And it kind of catches the attention of everyone here. Val Perot kind of just looks over to you, Look Down, and says, Oh, I'm so happy that you could join us. I was not thinking that you were coming back.
But, well, I suppose it won't matter much anyways. You came too late. Now where is the, where's the daughter?
I start walking towards Valpero.
You...
Say Alice.
She's right here.
Lookdown hates this guy so much. And he's like, I've been found, I don't give a fuck right now.
You start walking towards, and he says,
Don't come too close now. We wouldn't want anything to happen to you, would you? Or anything to happen to any of the girls here, would you?
Damn fantasy Ben Shapiro.
I take like another 5-foot step forward and then stop.
That's right. Stay right there. You can watch the manor come down, and with it, Val Findle.
and Valfindel is just very, he's just sitting on top of the rooftop here with his legs kind of just hanging off, and he has a bottle of wine in his hands.
Do I know where that explosion came from?
Give me an observation check.
I'm not using that same die again. 13.
13. You spot that, kind of just barely spot that there is something moving from this rooftop over here.
Just in the off chance Alice can see me around the corner, I point at that building.
Okay.
Like, I look over at it and just point.
Alice, are you looking looked on?
Yeah.
Perfect. You look over to look down, see that he's pointing to this building over here, and Val Perot just kind of like laughs and he says,
Yes, I see that you can assess where you well, it won't matter anyways.
and he kind of gives the nod to these thugs here, and they begin to start to walk over. And they are going to start to climb the wall.
Do they shake though?
I get into like a stance.
Perfect. And as you are kind of just waiting for them to climb this wall here, all the way from down here, you see him running out of breath. Val Rizzi runs past the blacksmith here, who is now dead, and he continues running past and comes across several of the girls that are all tied up on the street. And as he kind of gets close enough, Val Timpino turns around and says, "Oh, Rizzi, I'm so happy that you are here to witness the end of Val Findle's reign. I could cue you in on it. You could be a part of it, should you wish to have a small piece of reddish. It will never be exactly the way things were before, but I could let you in on it." And Val Rizzi kind of just like looks over and sees you look down, and he looks back over to the rest of them and he says, "Yeah, fat chance. Hey, what are you doing? This is insanity." And Val Timpino just kind of smiles and says, "Well, we couldn't help but notice, but it was the perfect time to strike. Val Findle locked away in his house. You nowhere to be found. Well, we didn't know that specifically right off, the tail end of it, but we checked in with some of your workers, and
they had nothing to say about where you were. It was very interesting.
And he just kind of like bitterly takes a couple of steps forward and he says, "What the hell did you do to my gals?"
Well, unfortunately, one of them had seen me the other day leaving the library, and I don't really know what they did see, so I just went to have a conversation with them. And, well, you know how it is. No risks in this business.
Alice and Look Down. Look Down, you're still waiting?
Seething is more like it, but yeah.
And these men make their way over the wall. Alice, what would you like to do? Anything?
I want to back up to the other house behind me.
Okay. It is relatively dark here, so you start to back up. Give me a stealth check at advantage.
I got 13.
Let's see. 13. All right. Yes, you do manage in the shadows to kind of back up without alerting anybody. And Val Rizzi kind of sees the men start to approach. Look Down. He says, "Listen, this is just between you and me. This is just between us vows. You can leave him out of it."
No. When will you learn that any business in Reddish becomes everyone's business eventually? We can't risk anybody calling for help, now can we?
And Val Rizzi kind of takes a couple of steps towards the girl just to look at her, to inspect her. He says, Are you okay? They didn't do anything to you, did they?" And she's kind of like, has like a gag on. And she is kind of just bawling, but she shakes her head as if to signal that she is okay. Whew. And Look Down. These men are going to kind of station themselves right here, as as you see once more, man on the roof here kind of appears before you in your dark vision. He gets to the edge of the roof, and it seems that he has some type of contraption that you've never really seen before in his hands, and he sets it he sets it ablaze, and once again is going to fire at you.
I duck behind the building.
You do manage to do this. He fires, and it lands right about here, just kind of way off target as you dart behind the building here. And it seems like these men are starting to get more aggressive now. Go ahead and roll for initiation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a 2, baby. Let's go. Now we're talking.
All right, LD with the 2. Let me put on some fun music. Let's put on the Dasan Bayous. Let's see. Time for them to all roll here. 11. Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Yeah.
The thugs and the cannoneer both rolled the 11. 6 for Valparaiso. Valtempino with a 12. And Val Rizzi with a 4.
Sounds about right.
Let's see. And then Alice's father's men get 10 here.
So he's just big chilling at the top of his building, just waiting for it to burn down around him.
Yep.
It's a pretty tall building, so not much you can do to get down on his own.
I've jumped from higher.
Yeah, he's not you, and he's sane for the most part.
He's not him.
Insane.
He's not him.
He's just not him.
It's like that scene in Beauty and the Beast where he's just like, yeah.
Guess I'll just die.
Guess I'll just die.
So Val Timpino here. Let's see.
Does that mean you're gonna show up and then he's gonna kill one of the Vals? Reinvigorate his desire to live?
Let's see. Val
I'm so
Timpino.
mad. I'm so mad. Why couldn't it have been both?
That's okay. You know now.
It's not okay. It's been bugging me ever since.
30. So we are going to have Val Timpino move right towards Rizzy. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, sorry, wait. 15, rather. Moves very, very slow. But she is hastened. She is literally just one of her abilities. She 5, 10, 15 to right here with a dash. And she is going to still has an action and double bonus action. Let's see, how far does it reach? She's going to use, actually... Yeah. She's going to go right about here and just stop and ready a hammer. She's kind of fashioning a hammer and a cloth in one in each hand. And she's going to end her turn right there. And it is the Cannoneer and the Thug's turn. They have a Unity die with 11 to work with here. They are going to... Oh boy, this is actually so sketchy. Let's see who's going to go first. Oops. The Cannoneer goes first. The Cannoneer is going to add... Oh. He's going to hop down from the roof here with his cannon. And then how much range does he get here? He gets quite a lot. Give me the measurement tool. Perfect. He is going to take a shot at Val Rizzi here. And he misses with a 2. Then the mob here is going to... let's see how close you are. 5, 10, 15, 20. You're 20. These guys, I think, can perfectly move to you without any problems. So they are going to get 3 different attacks on you. For the first attack, they are going to add 2 to the hit. They're going to attack you with a military knife. Look down. They roll 3, which is a 5
they
altogether.
have not moved on the our side.
What's that, sorry?
The group has not moved on our side. They're still distant from him.
Move right up to you there. They missed with the first attack. They still have 9 to work with. They are going to attack you with an ankle biter. It is a whip. Let's see. They're gonna add so 9 altogether. They're gonna add 5 to this hit roll. 17. Let's see. The hit is if the hit roll is 15 or higher, Whip does 3d4 plus 1, and target will have its ankle bitten, making them move at half movement speed for 3 turns. And then if it hits you twice, you'll find out. But let's see. Give me 3d4.
Right, D4, you're rolling against me right now, so please don't do what you usually do. Hey! All right, good job, guys. Good job, guys. 3.
Okay, so you take 4 damage, and you're at half movement speed for 3 turns. And then for their last attack, so I've used up 7, so 4 altogether here left over. They're going to... throw something. Look down. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's have them... one of them is going to attack you with an old-looking sword.
Oh.
They roll a 17. I'm going to add the plus 4 for the damage to cap it off. So it's going to be 1d8 plus 5. Here's my d8. 7 damage. 7 dexterity damage to you. And that is their turn. Then it goes to Alice's kind of father's men here. They are going to they're going to move right up to Valparaiso here. And they are going to get 3 attacks here. They're going to use a reddish carver on him. Very scary looking knife. They roll a 10 altogether on that, so they end up missing. They're going to attack him with a bladed baton.
Ooh, that's actually dope.
First one hits. They get to attack twice with this. Second one misses, so they're going to take 1d8 dexterity. Seven damage. Okay, that's good. Okay, and then they get one more attack. They are going to...
Can I just like swap places with the big gang? I just want to
Get right out of it.
I just let the giant mob of people fight the giant mob of people.
They're going to use Presolit's Gambits. It is a spell, and it seems to enchant their staff that they are wielding. Okay.
Spell.
A spell!
Give me.
Looks like you went in the wrong direction.
Looks like
I went in
you're
a logical
old
direction.
news. It is Bordeaux's turn. Also, Alice, what are you doing in the meantime here? I'll kind of, Did you...
I'm just watching.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm
Time to
just
bring the
watching.
monster to you.
Whoa!
Hey, Alice, check out this cool dog we found.
He even says your name.
Bark, bark.
He came with tricks, guys. Watch, speak. Alice.
The New World Order, or Patovian New Order, is going to be coming in shortly, yes?
Yep, very shortly. It's Bordeaux's turn. Bordeaux is crippled right now. He can only move, 5 feet? He starts off crippled. Seems he's been whipped. Yeah. He's
Shit,
going
maybe
to
we can't
move
attack him then.
5 feet. Is there anything he can throw? Oh, let's see. Bordeaux. He is going to... Damn. He's going to eat some hearty soup and regain 5 HP and natural armor.
What, the Bethesda video game?
Man opened his inventory and just downed 18 cans.
Bro just guzzled an entire soup in fucking 6 seconds.
Oh, he's a big
He is
guy.
a-
What can I say?
He is the throat goat.
It was actually just a bread bowl, and he just shoved the whole bread bowl in his mouth.
Oh God. Valpero's turn. Valpero. Let's see.
It's like a James Bond movie, and I can just see my villain, but I can't get to them.
So Valpero is going to turn and attack the Vols here with his Scale Ravager. I don't think that hits. Or maybe it does since they have lowered. It actually just hits because they've lowered AC. Hits with a 10. Which deals... They are indeed wearing light armor. It deals double damage to light armor. It's 1d6 plus 3. So 7, 14. It's going to cut through the armor and then deal actually just 1. Armor be shredded. Okay. Still looking very healthy. And Valpero, as a bonus, is going to attempt to fly. And as he sets off to flight, these Vols get an attack of opportunity on him. They're going to use the... They're going to use the pipe staff.
Please tell me they're not just swinging around a full-ass metal pipe as a staff.
Yep.
Bruh.
They end up missing,
Classic.
though, I think, here.
They couldn't lay pipe properly.
Yeah, they end up missing this very fast Valpero, and he gets up into the air, pretty far actually, and he is going to end his turn there. It is yeah. Go ahead.
Thames never repaired my armor, correct?
I did.
I think he did.
Oh,
Yeah.
you did?
Yeah, I was
Oh.
like, bro, why are you wearing a scrap of armor? And then I got you a
Sweet.
new set.
I'm giving myself 10 more HP then.
So the armor is already shredded. Love it.
Oh yeah, it's gone.
Val Rizzi is going to. Let's see. We'll say it's right here. 5, 10, 15. He's going to come right up to Val Tempino, and he is going to... Where's my Rizmeister? Val Rizzi.
Ruin those pants, gamer.
Yeah, he's going to once again ruin his pants, slip that leg iron blade right out from under him, and let's see.
Riz her up. Riz her.
He gets 2 attacks with this. Let's see if he hits. He rolls a 3 on the first one. I think he hits with the second one, though, because I think your AC is doo-doo. Yes. He hits with the second leg blade. And he's going to deal 2d6 damage. That's dex damage. 2. 8. And she has resistance. So she's going to take 4 damage. And she just kind of laughs in Val Rizzi's face as he kind of hopelessly swings a blade, like, at her. Look down. It's your turn.
Cool. Boy howdy. I'm getting the shit kicked out of me, but you know, it has not curbed my enthusiasm. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a swing with the Dragon Dagger Fang thingamadoo-whatser
Okay.
on this group of people because, you know, I see what's in front of me and I don't like it. That is a 16.
16 hits.
Sweet.
And the
I'm
con
going to need a
save.
save.
They save with flying colors with at least a 16, whatever their modifier is on top of it. Actually, hold on, give me 1 second though, because what did the modifier? The save is an 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they with flying colors. Never mind. How much damage?
It's a D10. 11 damage.
11 damage. Perfect.
And then, as I stab it into the guy, I'm gonna swing it out and use the momentum to come up with a left knee.
Okay.
That is a 7.
7 unfortunately does not hit.
Yeah, you know, call me crazy, but I kind of figured.
It's.
And that's gonna be it. I'm just gonna hold my stance, hold my ground.
Okay. As you kind of end your turn here, from way off in the distance, the reinforcements arrive! Let's say right about here. And they're going to enter combat. I'll have them roll. Okay. Let's see. And 7 for her. Okay. And it is back to top of the order here. Valtimpino is going to... now that she's directly in front of Valrizzi, she's going to attempt to hit him with the cloth and hammer. The cloth... These are both separate hits. What's our... Valrizzi, what's your AC here? He actually manages to dodge the cloth. Nice. He is a scraggly little guy. The cloth ends up missing him. The hammer does not miss, however, with a 19. And the hammer is going to deal... is 1d12, and then it is half to non-armored. Where are you, d12? That you.
Is Rizzy armored?
Rizzy is...
Or is he just like wearing cloth pretty much?
He doesn't have any armor, yeah. He's just wearing cloth.
So it's half damage. Let's go.
So he's going to take only 2 damage. And she does have another action. She is going to... kind of smile at Valrizzi. And she is going to use... she's going to use Quip. So I'm just going to roll a flat d20 and we'll see what happens here. That's a 17. Okay. And then what's her... Dealing +2 additional mental damage for each of her attacks for 2 rounds. So she kind of just looks at Valrizzi and says, "It was so nice of you to just leave your girls here.
We hung out for quite some time. I think they're all still hanging out together as we speak. And she just gives him a smile. And he just looks very, very distraught, just not knowing what has happened to his Herbetian workers. And it is going to go to the Cannoneer. The Cannoneer, seeing that the Patovian New Order here is going to take a shot at the massive blob of units that's there. Because it's a very easy target. That is a 19. So that's going to be 2d10 and 2d10. One, 6 magic damage. 6 magic damage and 8 fire damage. 14, 2d. The boys here. Patovian New Order mob. Okay, and it is as they end their turn, you all have made your way down.
Dog.
With dog, very kind of carefully at first, but I'm assuming once you kind of hear that there's a massive amount of fighting and yelling going on, you kind of quicken your pace a little bit. Maxwell is Maxwell's just gonna open up the gate from the other side here.
Let's go.
And he's gonna walk through. Same with Marth here. Marth will just go right through.
Believe in Max.
And the dog.
Not
What
the
the
dog.
doing?
So all of you start to see a massive amount of kind of fighting in the background here, and a giant explosion has just kind of gone off right in front of you. And you can navigate through this mob too, if should you need to. You can navigate through all these units here. But you are now entered into combat. Give me a roll for initiation.
Oh boy.
The gang's all here. We get to have a team fight. Let's go.
Been a fucking age since that happened.
The gang's all here.
I rolled a 15.
13.
15 for Thames. 13 for Vivid.
Lucky number 13.
And Marth and Max. $19 for Max. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Warrior spirit.
Max is going right in. Max is running away. That is, there we go. 16 for Marth. Marth will be going before Timpino. Okay. All right. So we are. Where did we leave off? We left off with the Cannoneer, yeah. Oh damn. That do be unfortunate. You all rolled high, so it puts you on the opposite end of the initiative. The Thug. Actually, you know, I'll give you guys an attack first before we go back to where we started from.
Okay.
Because I think that's fair enough. Maxwell is going to take his turn. Max is going to charge right through the blast and open up his coat. He's going to charge right through the blast here. And he sees that Lookdown's kind of alone. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. How far can Max run?
Can Max scale that fence?
I think he's 25 movement, I think, if I remember correctly. Max can definitely scale. I believe in him. He's going to dash
and try to climb the fence here. Plop down on the other side. And get right about here before he has to end his turn. He says, "Hey, buddy, I'm here to save you!"
Yeah.
he has this big old axe. And it is Marth's turn. Marth is going to... Oh, this is actually prime. Everybody sleep time?
No.
Oh,
Let's
no.
see, my
Oh,
dear.
jeez.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Marth's Illmance.
Swear to God, King Decker, if you put me
gonna
to sleep
sleep.
again in the middle of a fight,
No.
come on over there.
Everyone go night night.
feeling the
Power
cat.
nap. Power nap.
Keen, I've been EP too many times. Don't do this to me.
Good news is Marth is like really, really good in these large battles. So we will let's see. He is going to actually move right over to Timpino here. Because she's attacking Rizzy. And 15, 20, 25. Is going to dash and gets right here and steps on this tile and an explosion comes from right under it, dealing 2d10 damage.
They put mines on the main road?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Let's
What's
see.
wrong with these people?
That is 15 damage. It blasts this young girl kind of right up against the fence, just killing her instantly.
Oh, nice.
Marth gets knocked back here 5 feet. He takes, what was it? It was 15, I think, altogether. Rizzy is also going to take 15. Valtimpino also takes 15. Let's see. Valtimpino. Or let's do Rizzy next here. 15 damage. Yikes. And Timpino. That's really good. Okay. And Marth ends his turn. It is now Mr. Temsathy.
I want to dash as close to Timpino as I possibly can.
Put your
Which I
aim.
don't think is very far. 'Cause I can only move like 40 feet.
With your dash. We'll go with diagonal movement too here, since I'm not gonna restrict it to the ska.
Okay.
10.
Then I think I should be able to move right to the north of where Rizzy is.
Where the mine went off before. Got you.
Yeah.
Yep. Get right in there.
I can't do anything with my action, but I do want to. Say something to Timpino. Try to do a little bit of intimidation tactics.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. What are we saying?
I would like to first summon a bit of fire into my mouth. Not blast the fire, but just get it there a little so that way it's burning red.
Okay.
And then I would like to say, I will water the concrete with your entrails. Pick a god. Now.
Oh god. Okay. Give me an intimidation check, I suppose. Why not? Why not? I say fuck it, we do it live.
I got a fucking nat 20.
Yeah.
28.
After taking a blast to the face here from a concussive mine, and having to just like see a giant Turliad charge right through it, she's pretty terrified of you, and then she's going to be frightened of you for 2 turns.
So what the fuck, where'd these guys come from?
Yeah, pretty much. The reinforcements are here. Oh, we can deal with them. We got cannons. What the fuck is that? And
Dog has arrived.
yeah, dog has arrived too. I don't even know if they've seen the dog yet. Pivot is your turn.
Oh boy. What did the dog roll for initiative?
The dog is kind of just waiting here for now.
Okay. Pivot's just gonna turn to the dog. He's gonna say, "Wait here unless you see Alice get involved." And then he's going to move up 20 feet
Okay.
up against that gate. Cast Heel of the Fox on Look Down.
Perfect. Give me that roll.
Let me double check. I think this passes. Yeah. So 16 past the 11, so pop up next to him.
Zoop.
And he gets 4 HP.
Let's go.
And then I back up 10 feet near the building.
It's all you now, buddy.
Go get him.
You get
Well,
this
it's I'm not a melee fighter, but I'm
Yeah, could be a little scary. Maxwell, stop them. All right, and then we will go back to where we were in the initiation before. It was after the cannoneer. We get into the thugs here, and they are going to.
Look, that's just like, thank you.
Thank you. Mob thug. Here we go. They're going to once again attack you. Look down with this sword, and give me an observation check, just really quickly too.
It's
While
not
this
a
is
9.
happening. Yeah. So you spot as this person is coming to attack you with the sword. It is indeed the woman who stole your locket away from you.
I'm gonna kill her!
Let's see.
I want her!
Oh boy, she does roll a nat 20 on you. I'm not gonna lie to
Oh
you.
god.
That's
I just
1d8
catch
plus.
I don't try to block it, I just let her hit me.
Oh god.
I want to no-sell the fuck out of
That
this.
fucking stare down.
D8 roll. It rolls. You're gonna take 8 damage altogether. From that,
On a crit?
yeah, unfortunately, it was a 3 on the roll, and it's a +1.
Damn.
And then this mob is going to go 5, 10, right to pivot, provoking
Stay away
attack
from
of
me.
opportunity.
Stay away from me.
Maxwell, no.
Yeah, gives a look down an attack of opportunity here.
I go for her.
They just entered it to max. Okay, perfect.
Yes,
Give me a roll.
That's an 18 on the die, so I think that hits.
Okay, yep, that'll do.
Give me the DC 8. Give it.
Let's see. So let me just look at thug rules.
As they're approaching him, Pivot fucking draws his rapier.
Thug rolls.
Let me look at those thug rules. Let's see. Where's our mobs? Additional stat modifiers require them by 4 or more. Okay, so they do end up passing that. Yes.
Okay.
And how much damage?
8.
8 damage directly to Lady. Let's see.
I'm gonna fucking kill her. I'm gonna end her meaningless existence.
All right,
I've been waiting to
and
stay.
the mob is going to attack Pivot with their ankle biter.
How fucking dare you? Just because I'm short? Huh? Is that what it is?
They miss with a 4. And then they are going to
Too small a target.
everybody in the area give me an observation check.
Aye, Captain. 15.
2.
2 Maxwell sees it as well. So it was what? It was 15 and what was yours, Pippin?
15 as well.
15. Okay. You all see one of the thug members throw a spike, a thing of spikes, kind of just directly down right here, and they're gonna end their turn.
Well, like a trap?
Yep. Yep.
Where'd they put it?
Put it right there.
Right next to me.
I'll mark it for you. There we go.
Gotcha.
And it is, I think, down to the Patovian New Order now. Yep. Patovian New Order is going to...
Is that on purpose? Piano.
Pinot. Patovian, no.
I just made it sound piano.
They're going to actually come right up here with all their attacks.
Mad scale the wall.
Yeah, they scale the walls, brothers!
What was he?
Let's see. Patovian New Order. They are going to attack with Iron Sword. First one hits with a 15. Do they have anything? Does 3 extra damage to other mobs as well, so I'll have to keep that in mind. So 2d4, Josh?
2d4?
Yep.
4 damage.
Okay, 4 damage plus 3, so 7, and then 10 damage on their first attack. Let's see. Just give me 1 second. I have to fix something. 67, 8, okay. And then I said how much? 10 damage? Yep. 81. Okay. One of the specifically the lady who stole your locket, look down, drops dead.
I wanted
So
that.
the lady with the locket both stole his locket and stole the blacksmith's sword?
Yes, it would seem that, well, at least somebody stole it from them, yes. And she ended
They
up
got
with
a
it.
klepto.
Yeah, straight up klepto.
Yes.
Thief.
Did not know that I was gonna actually start attacking our allies for taking that kill from me, but you know, here we are.
Let's see. And then they are going to, where's Patovian New Order? They're going to attack with an iron bayonet. They hit with a 13. Give me 4d4.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Piercing damage.
Oh boy. 13.
13 damage plus the 3. So 17 damage to the mob.
Do they got like bayoneted crossbows or something?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. 17 damage, so 6. Okay. All right. Another one ends up kushploosh, dying. And they're lastly going to attack with Steel Dagger. It's 10 on the dot. I think that hits the... Yeah, it hits the mob on the dot. Yeah, it actually hits them one more. And then give me, Josh, another 3d4s.
7.
7, 8, 11 damage. Sheesh.
Fuck these guys.
All right.
And the couch they wrote it on.
And that's their turn. It goes over to Alice's father's men here. They are going to they're going to stick right on no, Valpro's up in the air. Fuck. They're going to hop the wall and get over to the cannoneer.
Get that motherfucker.
They do hop the wall, and they are going to take 2d10 damage as a mine right here in front of the house explodes on them.
Is that going to catch the cannoneer as well, or is he just out of the way?
He's just out of the way. It's anything within that 5-foot radius.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
Damn it.
5. Oh boy. Okay, that is 14 damage. Let's see. And then, okay, perfect. And then they are going to use all of their attacks right on this cannoneer. They're going to use the bladed baton first.
Fuck him up.
I think the cannoneer has low AC too. Yep. It actually hits with a 9. Okay. All right, give me 3d4.
Yeah. Oh boy. 6.
6 damage. Okay. Onto the cannoneer. And they are going to attack with the staff. Their little pipe staff. And, oh boy. I don't know if there's a, how much damage does this deal?
Pipe staff.
1d6, and then that's plus the spell damage here on top of it. How much was that? Extra 2d4. Okay. Yeah, as they let me explain the spell actually to you as well. So when they went to enchant this staff, it turned it into an effigy, very resembling somebody who they know. Specifically, it is specific to the person it is attacking. It deals an additional 2d4 mental damage to them each time it hits. So it's gonna be 1d4. Give me 2d4s, Josh.
3.
Okay. Yeah, this person is very dead.
Fuck that guy.
They take the staff with kind of that has turned into an effigy of their loved one and bring it right down on top of their head, killing them instantly.
Man, that's
Zoop. They're gonna use their last action to move right behind this mob here.
Oh, God.
They are
What's happening?
they are swamped. It's a mob. It's a mob mania here.
Flash mob over
Oh my
there.
gosh.
Alice, would you like to do anything?
If it were me, I'd be chilling. Since it's Alice, we're gonna be trying to walk back the other way, but through the houses still.
Which way? You talking about this way or this way?
The first way.
To the right. Okay.
To the right, to
fucking
the right, to the right.
Give me a stealth check. You're greedy for this. Let me tell you what. You're a little bit greedy for this.
We must hide. We must hide.
Go ahead, walk towards the dog.
Oh yeah, huh?
Alice don't see no dog.
Alice doesn't know there's a dog. Alice just knows there's a fight, and there's not a fight this way. I got a 17.
Okay. Pivot. Enemy mob here. Patovian New Order mob and Maxwell are all gonna roll an observation. Maxwell.
Pivot is the
4.
only one that sees Alice again.
Well, I rolled an 18, so
It just matters if he's the
you're
only
literally
one.
you're literally the only one that has seen Alex.
Oh.
What? I'm not. Yeah, everybody else rolled like 4s and 10s and.
What the heck?
Yeah, you see, you're just kind of creeping away.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Don't
like
be suspicious.
Quick, what the fuck look, and then he's getting back to fighting the mob.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't
Oh my
be
God.
suspicious.
And then it goes to Troxy. Let's see, Troxy, what do you have here? 100 tabs. This is a massive fucking scale battle, let me tell you right now.
Yeah, it's big.
Large.
Thank you for killing the cannoneer. I was gonna do some fun stuff with him, but takes it load off my plate.
Yeah, the cannoneer is a little dangerous. It's good that you spotted him out on top of the rooftop, though, beforehand and made him move.
Because he would
so.
just sat there, just woo.
She is going to use. Yes, let's see. How close is she to things? Yeah, she's in range here. So she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, right over here to Val Tempino, and she's going to use Bull Rush. Troxy tucks into her shield and rushes a target. Enemy must make a strength saving throw of 12 or higher or be knocked to the ground. Troxy then gets a free attack on the target at critical damage. Target is left prone after. Okay, so she needs to make a strength saving throw of 12 or higher, which seems doable. Let's see, where is she? Valtempino. Oh boy. Does not make that saving throw. Gets knocked down. She's going to get a free attack of opportunity on her with her Iron Halberd. It's going to be 1d8. Actually, hold on. Let me look here. The halberds are interesting. Does she have... Nope. No armor. So she is going to use... it's going to be 2d4 and then plus 3. So give me 2d4, Josh.
Got it. Yeah. 6.
Plus 3 is 9, and then doubled on the crits. 18 damage to Valtempino. Okay. And she is knocked prone now. And that's Troxy's turn. Bordeaux is still crippled. He goes another 5 feet here. And sees... Oh, man. He sees Valparaiso kind of up in the air here, flying. And he's going to attempt to... Can I throw anything? It'd be really hard to hit him. Whatever the greater distance is, we're just going to take that. We're not doing any Pythagorean theorem. So Valparaiso is... How far up is he in the air here? Valparaiso is... let's see...
Man, now you're starting to wish that you paid attention to that math class.
Truly. He's 30 feet in the air.
That's like 40 feet. So,
Let's see.
go for range.
I was just going to take the greater of the two heights, theoretically. And if he's throwing something, I'm going to give it to him at disadvantage. If it's going to be a missile, I would just do it at normal. Let's see. Where's my Bordeaux boy? What does he have to throw?
Just
No,
pick a
maybe-
fucking paver out of the floor and throw it at him.
Maybe he won't do that. Yeah, he has a fan hammer. A giant, massive hammer. Oh, actually, he's not going to throw it. There's no fucking way he hits it. So he's going to use Embed. This Selenian can burrow itself in the ground and absorb nutrients from the soil around it and or... Actually, wait, he's in... There's no way. He can't dive in that. Never mind. He's going to move another 5 feet with his action. And that's going to
Honestly,
be his
you
turn.
could just have him just fucking pull a paver out of the floor and throw it at Burrow.
This is what he gets for not letting me bury the body right outside this house.
Karma's come back, bitch. Valpero's turn here. 30 feet up in the air. Valpero is going to... Oh boy. We can have fun actually here.
Uh-oh.
Valpero is going to look towards Valrizzi here and is going to cast Occupy.
Uh-oh.
Valpero needs to make a... Unwilling must make a saving throw of 6 or higher. Okay, so it is a very low bar to hit here. Oh my god! Depending on what his modifier is, Jesus. Because he rolls a 5, is it gonna be above though? It's a will saving throw. What's my boy got?
I have a plus
He's gotta
one,
have
please. Prage.
Gotta have a pretty good will. He's trying to
Prage.
be a good guy in a bad situation.
He has to have a good will. He's around Alice all the time.
He has a +1 and he barely makes the save.
Yeah.
Um.
Alright. Keen.
Yes.
I'd like to use my reaction to counterspell.
Sure. Yeah, you do. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, read it for the peeps.
Alright, 1 second. Alright, counterspell. User can use a spell as a reaction when another spell is cast. Spell must be at least 1 level higher than the spell witnessed.
Ooh, okay.
So what's the level of the spell? that was cast?
This Occupy is a level 3 spell.
Ah, can't do that then.
Unfortunately.
Alright. Never mind.
Damn.
Let's see. That was close. Yeah, it would have been cool.
Wanted to be cool.
You're still cool to me.
Valpero is going to make a movement
Stop lying to me.
action. Is going to make a movement action. Doesn't really have to worry about Val Findle. Just kind of burning up. Just waiting for everything to burn down. He is going to move 20, 25. He can really move fast with his fly speed up to 60. Going to move right here and end their turn.
Uh-oh, bad move.
They're 30 feet in the air right now.
And guess what? My throwing distance is 45 feet.
Oh, fuck.
And
I'm gonna bell hook him out of the air.
I'm gonna throw Belton Pino at him.
Oh my god.
it is Lookdown's turn.
Oh man, Looked Out is fucking losing his mind. He's like looking at like the person that stole his amulet on the ground, looking at the mob in front of him, looking at Valtampino, and just going back and forth, and then frustratingly gonna go after the mob.
Perfect.
That's a miss on the Dragon Fang.
How much is it? It might not be.
It's a 4.
Oh, yeah, it's missing the Dragon
Ow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and I rolled a 17 on the die, so that's an 18 on the swing and the fist.
Okay.
And hang on a second, I just believe it's 2d4. I can't remember the last time I hit with a punch. Whew. All right, D4s, you're getting the workout of a lifetime.
Busy, busy.
Yeah, right. For 8 damage.
8 damage altogether. Chunk, and then 5. Okay. One of them's looking pretty haggard. They're not looking so good. Anything else with your turn?
Just seething. That's all.
Okay. And it goes back to top of the order here. We got Mr. Maxwell. Maxwell finally, he sees everybody congregating, and he feels the presence of his friends. He sees the spikes on the ground, which he's definitely not going to step on. And he raises his axe into the air and tries to bring it crashing down on a target.
Let's do it. Come on,
With
Maxwell.
a 19? Okay. And that is a d20. With a 15 damage. Okay, wait. 15. And they're weak to, I think, strength damage. Yeah, they're weak to strength damage. So they take 30 damage here. That kills with one
giant swing, Maxwell kills 2 of them.
Oh my god.
Does he just like spin around with the axe?
Yeah, he goes oh!
Full fucking cleave down.
into a little tornado. And there is 1 unit left alive. It is down
Shrink
to
the man.
Put them. We'll put them like right here, I guess.
Right.
Because Maxwell had to kill 2 of them, so I guess it only makes sense that the other one's over there. And
How's this last dude feeling right now?
he is feeling. He's beat up a little bit.
I mean,
He's-
I mean, like emotionally, he just watched all his friends get
Oh
slaughtered.
yeah, he's completely surrounded. He watched all his friends get slaughtered by a man that probably weighs like 2.5 times his amount, and he's definitely starting to panic.
Wonderful.
Goes to Marth. Marth is going to. Oh boy.
Step on another mine.
I hope not. 5, 10, 50. Come over to the other side of Valtimpino, who is still prone. Gets advantage on this attack. Is going to attack with Didamia. Lol. Okay, hopefully. Okay, hits with the second one. Very good. And then Josh, give me 3 d4s and then another d4.
So that's 8 on the 3d4s
Okay.
and 4 on the last one.
12. And then, so 12 strength damage, which she already has resistance to. So 6. Wait, this is... Yeah, okay. 6. Okay, and then what was the other one? It was 4, you said, on the last one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. And that is going to be Mart's turn. It goes to Valtimpino. Valtimpino is going to stand themselves up with their bonus action. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see what's going on.
Okay, their ass beat.
You're very much so surrounded. Yeah. She is going to attack Valrizzi with the cloth and hammer. Misses with the cloth. The hammer also misses. Then she's going to turn with her second attack action to Troxy and swing with the cloth and hammer, specifically because she is armored. Misses with the cloth and hits with the hammer. Let's see. Hammer. 1d12 times 2. Okay, that's an 11, so 22 damage to the armor itself. Shreds directly through the armor itself and does a little bit of damage to Troxy as well. And it is... Cannoneer is dead. It goes to Temps.
Keen, can I pick up Valtimpino and throw him at upper row?
Give me a strength check.
Okay, will do.
I'm just gonna grab you and
That is an 18.
Let's see, what's her modifier? She's very good with these strength checks, but unfortunately rolls altogether an 11. So yeah, you grab onto her, and she is relatively heavy. So I will say...
My heavy range is 45, though.
Yep. So we'll go with the heavy, the 45 range. Give me. I think you have to. Let me see the throw rules here.
It normally is a disadvantage, but I don't know if Tim's like big build thing applies to that. To like even it out.
I'm gonna say we'll do it as a regular throw.
Okay. So just 1d20 plus nothing.
Yep.
I'm freezing right now. That is a big old 14.
14. Oh boy. So that's.
Still a pretty good throw.
It is a very good throw. It actually hits directly on the AC. So you throw Val Timpino, and it hits Val Perot and knocks him right here, prone on the ground. She is also going to be prone as well once more.
Okay.
What the fuck?
And then I would like to move right next to Valpero. Bill Hook ready if he moves whatsoever.
Why can't I click on Tim's? Why is he locked into place? You said Perot?
For
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Skate right across here, right and over Perot. And Perot just kind of like smiles and waves at
I'm
you.
in danger.
Especially with that menacing armor. Alice, would you like to do anything in the meantime?
I would like to keep walking that way. Trying
Okay.
to go all the way around.
You go around to probably right about here. Just riding around here. Is that good for you? What would you like to do?
Yeah, or closer if I can.
Yeah. Like right around here.
Yeah.
As you do approach, you see Alice. An all too actually give me an observation check. How far away is this here? This is
I rolled a 8.
8. I would say yeah. I mean, this thing is pretty gigantic. You look over and across the street through the gates, and you see a just kind of monstrously large creature that you feel like you've seen before, but you can't really get your eyes on it well enough to really discern who or what it is. It's currently hunched over and just kind of watching the fight go down. It seems to be looking around, though, looking for something.
I'm gonna walk to Pivot.
You walk to Pivot and give... Are you just doing it normally or stealthily?
Yeah, probably stealthily.
Okay, give me a stealth check. Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh, no.
You serious?
Oh, it's a 9.
Oh, you might be lucky.
And the cookie crumbles.
Oh, yeah. You do manage to kind of... this thing is kind of just looking in the opposite direction as you sneak over and behind Pivot.
Good. I was scared. I was very scared.
And are you just going to stay stealth behind Pivot for now, or...?
Yeah.
what the fuck?
What the actual fuck?
Pivot's still aware of her being there?
I'm interested. She did move behind some buildings. Let's see. Did you take a turn in between all this happening? Is the question.
I did. I think. Not. I don't think so. I think my turn is next.
Yeah, your turn is actually next, so you do know of her presence behind you. You haven't been doing anything else. And it is actually your turn next here.
Alright, so first off, first order of business. I've witnessed a new spell.
Hey, baby, let's go!
So it's time for a spell read.
Give me that spell
let's
read.
see. That is a 27.
Yes, you absolutely do. Here. Very, very good check. Let's see. Let me send this over to you. You have now seen and can Let's see, copy that bad boy. I have to get Josh off the screen really quickly. I can't show our private DMs. I can't do it. Let's see. This is... There we go. That is Occupy. It's a level 3.
Right.
And put Josh Candy back on. There we go. All right. And I'm going to say that spell read can just be a bonus action.
Yeah, that's what it's listed as.
Yep.
And let's see. I'm going to cast Attack of the Fox on this poor fucker in front of me.
Okay, perfect.
So he needs to make a DC 12 agility save.
All right, it's 12. I think they're going to make it. Hold on. But they are down on their modifiers now.
It's just the solo man.
They pass it with a 13 altogether.
Ah, unfortunate. Alright, so that fails. So they get an attack of opportunity on me instead.
Let's see. With the one weapon, we'll say that they have... We'll go with the military knife. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Josh, roll me 2d4.
You got it. 7. Oh, wait. Sorry, 4.
Oh. All right. That's actually just 4 damage altogether. Back to you.
Great. That's it for my turn. So.
All right.
Actually,
Nope.
he used up his reaction for that attack of opportunity, so I'm just gonna take 2 steps out.
Okay. Up north here?
Yep.
Perfect.
Get Alice out of my rear.
Yeah, exposing Alice. Yeah, Alice is right
Wow.
behind you.
Wow.
Look down and give me an observation check.
I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna take the autofill. Okay,
Hey, it's your fault for coming up behind me. I got shit to do.
Get away from me. It just runs. Let's see. Cannoneer. Thug. The thug does get his... Yeah, here we go. Oh my god. Who does he even attack here? Oh my god.
He tries to run away. He just dies.
Yeah, he's got to attack this mob right here. With his knife.
Honestly, you know, might be better off just throwing himself on the spikes.
Play dead.
Spike.
Use his action. Play dead. They miss their attack, and they are going to. Oh man, there's nowhere to go.
He's completely surrounded.
They're gonna 5, 10. Wait, which gate was on? It was back that way. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh boy. He's going to attempt to get over to this fence. It's going to give an attack of opportunity. I'm going to have an advantage because they're literally back turned from the Patovian New Order.
They trying to board the helicopter.
Do not
attempt to board the helicopter.
Let's see. Iron Sword. Well, it definitely hits. Aw. I was hoping it could crit. Give me 2d4 once more, Mr. Sherbert.
5.
It is 8 damage to this little mob boy. And he is really starting to hurt now. He does manage to climb how 1, 5, 10, 15.
Hits a mine and dies.
There we go. Runs to right about there and ends their turn. And it is Patovian New Order. They're not gonna all climb. You know what?
Climb the
Back over the wall. Yeah, I mean, there's nobody over here. They're gonna go up to the fence. Sorry, this gate, and they're gonna unlock the gate, and they're gonna walk through. And they're going to chase down this poor guy here. And attack. Woo! Oh god. That's a 1. Yeesh. They hit the second one, and the third one hits as well. Let's see, where's my... So roll me 4d4, Mr. Sherwin.
Oh no. 12.
12 piercing, so they take the 6, and then roll me 3d4. 6 damage. It don't have to be. It'll have to be too much. I don't think here. Oh yeah.
That's 8.
Yeah. So they take double its strength damage. They're very, very dead. They kind of just catch them right at the back as they're trying to run away. They trip and fall on the pavement, and their forehead just kind of smashes into the ground, and they just kind of get mobbed, just jabbed to death, stuck, and they are dead.
Put your teeth against the curb.
Gears of War 'em, you know. And
no.
it is Alice's father's men here. They're gonna run.
Mob Pro again.
They're gonna move right to here. A mine is going to explode on them,
Oh my god.
dealing 2d10 damage to everything. It actually, yep, since it is directly right here. All of these.
Oh god.
Let's see, 2d10.
Well, they fucking planted landmines right next to the hostages. Like, what the fuck?
They're not very
on,
nice
on
people.
Their supervillain energy.
This unit goes flying right back, very much so dead on the ground. I'm gonna get rid of this. 12 damage to both
Taking their
Valpero.
specs as it approached the hostage.
Perot takes 12 as well.
Can't be hostages if they're dead.
Bring out your dad.
Bring out your dad.
And their men here. 12 damage as well. 41. Yes, thank you, Alarm, I know. It's time! It's March Dungeon time, thank you! And they are going to attempt to attack Valpero here while they're prone on the ground. They are first going to attack with the Reddish Carver with advantage. They hit. Oh my god. They hit the second one. And actually, with their last attack, what do we have for spells here? Oh, oh, that's so fucked up. I'm gonna use their free spell. It's called Hex Tile. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Caster casts a hex on a tile. Anything that enters that radius of the tile will take 1d8 damage. If the hex is placed on a tile that is occupied by a unit, that unit must roll an agility saving throw of 8 or higher to dash off the tile. Otherwise, they take 1d8 and cannot actually make a saving throw here. He's gonna be just on the ground. So he's gonna take 1d8. That's 2 damage. And then for the other attacks, they are going to attack with their bladed baton and their reddish carver. Josh, give me 3d4.
Yeah. 8. Man. Dice really like rolling 8.
8 damage, and then he has to make a con saving throw on that 18 or higher roll there. Actually just makes it. Nice. So 8 damage, and then the Bladed Baton actually gets to attack twice here, right? 4. Yep, hits. So 11 damage, and then you said 8. 19 damage on top of the magic damage that was dealt to him as well. It's 20. Definitely hurting. Valpero is not feeling so good. And they're going to end their turn there.
Hey, Keen.
Yes.
Do counterspell actions have to target the person casting the spell, or are they just like, no, just cast a spell?
Does it have to... Sorry, ask it one more time.
Like, so if I use my reaction as a counterspell, do I have to target the person who casted, or is it just like I get to make a spell in reaction?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm going to say that you can probably use it as a reaction to other spells being used just in general as well. Yeah, I would say so.
Alright, then I'm going to cast Attack of the Fox again.
Okay.
What level was the free spell?
The free spell is it's a free spell, so they get to use it kind of like as a cantrip.
Alright, so level 0. Alright. Then I will cast. Let's see. I'll cast Attack of the Fox on Valpero.
Okay, perfect.
So they have to make an agility save, but since they're prone, I don't believe they can.
Yep, that is true. They literally cannot.
So they automatically fail. And would you say? So, Attack of the Fox, it crits if the target fails their saving throw with a 4 or lower. Would you say that triggers that?
I would say so. Yeah, they literally are just down on the ground.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna upcast that to level 3.
Okay.
Attack just automatically crits, so I don't even need to roll for it. So I'll just roll damage then.
Yep.
So that's 5, 7 plus. Let's see, plus 3 from the spell, so 10 plus 2, so 12 times 2 is 24.
Oh man. Valtempino is going to use... Oh man, she's prone. No. Actually, hold on, let me read it. I'm gonna say that, you know what? I'm gonna say fuck it. They're directly next to them. I'm gonna give it to him, even though they're down on the ground here. They're gonna use their reaction Martyr Dominant. Once per combat, this unit can take a single hit after a hit die is rolled. Well, I guess in this case, it's just automatic damage. This unit gains a permanent +2 damage for every 10 damage taken from the single hit for the rest of combat. So how much damage was it altogether?
24.
And what type of damage?
It was a rapier, so piercing plus 4 magic. Or, no, sorry, 6 magic damage. So 18 piercing, 6 magic.
Let's see, 9... 15. Okay, so they're going to take 15 damage, and they're going to gain a +2 to their damage for the rest of combat. They're also really in bad shape.
Alright, and I believe that ports me right next to Perona.
Yep. Let's see. Right here? Yeah? Where would you like?
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Okay. A tile I'm just kidding.
No! No!
And,
honestly, that'd probably kill him, so, go for it.
Yeah, kaboom! Let's see. Who's it go to next? The thugs be dead, the cannoneers be dead. Patovian. Oh wait, that was the counterspell reaction. Wait, whose turn was it last? It was the Patovian.
It was the
Voldreaches.
the Findle.
Oh,
the
right,
Findle
that's right
mob.
too, because they used there. Ah, okay. I was like, wait a second, they just won.
Who
Okay,
the
so
fuck?
it goes to Troxy. Troxy, they're all just kind of right there, aren't they? Troxy is going to just bring her weapon right down on her. Some iron halberd. Roll for attack. Oh, it definitely hits. Thank God, because the other one was a 1. That is... roll me 2d4, Mr. Juice.
There it is.
Plus 3.
4.
4 damage. 7. 3. Still definitely hurting. Okay, and that's going to be her turn. And then it goes to Bordeaux. This poor guy. I think that this is... Actually, I think his crippled debuff is just finally over now that it comes back to him. He finally gets up and he's ready to go into battle. He is going to attempt to get to Valparaiso here. Let's see. How far can he move? Bordeaux is slow boy. He can move 20, and then we'll have him dash. 10, 15, 20. He steps right here. Landmine goes off.
Oh, come on.
You know?
Steps on the landmine, fucking dies.
He takes... it's the 2d10. He only takes 4 damage. And then he is going to... Oops.
What about the civilian?
Oh, wait. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, the civilian does... actually does not die. Takes a severe amount of damage and gets thrown back, but does not die from this attack.
Just gets fucking flung at Marth.
Woo! And it is back to Valparaiso. Oh,
God.
Go ahead. Please move away. Thank you.
Get up. I dare you.
See. Valparaiso, is there anything you can do in this situation other than plead?
No.
Oh man, they didn't get to use any of their stuff because they got knocked down. You know what? Actually, we'll use this because I think that this will. Okay,
Doing all your work for you, Alice.
This is actually this might be clutch. Valparaiso is going to use their skill Untraceable Magics up to twice per rest. This unit can cast spells discreetly, giving either Valparaiso advantage on rolls or target disadvantage on saving throws. And they're going to use Sweet Suffering at level 2 here. The caster sings a song. Anything in hearing range of 100 feet must make a Sigma saving throw of 14 or take 14 or higher, or take 5 mental damage and drop their weapon. This attack will only work once on a target. All right, so everything in 100 feet, which I think should be pretty much it is everybody.
I think that's literally everyone. Yeah.
Everybody, give
everybody in
me a Sigma saving throw.
Hell no.
Is it a disadvantage?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, let's see how much worse it could be. Fuck you.
So, I rolled a 9, but I'm going to use one of my dice as a hunter game.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
Okay, perfect. So you end up passing. Wait, how much did you roll in the first one? 9.
9.
Oh, okay, so yeah, you match it perfectly.
That's a 9 for me, so I fail.
Why did I get closer? I should have went further back.
Talk with dog. He wants to see you.
I don't know that man.
It's not a man. It's a dog.
I don't know that dog. What's up, dog? Got 14.
Good old Doug.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Maxwell?
Let's go.
Right. So Maxwell, Batovian New Order, Troxy, and who was it? Who was the last one? Bordeaux. None of them drop their weapons. Everybody else does. And takes 5. Everybody who fails takes 5 mental damage.
I
succeeded,
take
right?
10. Yeah,
Oh,
I believe
no.
Alice and Thames succeeded. Alice, you had a 14. Thames, you met it as well, yes?
Yeah.
So saving throw.
I use my cheat dice.
So everybody takes their damage. This Valpero is going to attempt to use their fly to get into the air, giving an
Bill
attack
hook.
opportunity for Thames and Bordeaux. Oh god.
2 big boys fucking beating the shit out of this small fairy.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
We can't beat them up anymore. We're not Matt Damon.
What did you roll, Thames? I'm sorry.
15.
Oh, 15. Okay. Jesus.
The dice have brought retribution onto this sick fuck.
You hits. Bordeaux rolls a 20, and that 20. So Bordeaux is also going to finally get to deal damage here. 2d10. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be very funny. So I'm gonna roll the damage quickly here. Oh.
He's unarmored, right, King?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh. Okay, how much damage are we dealing here?
Let me double check to make sure I'm reading things properly. Uh, 22.
Okay. So I will say, first of all, I hope that this is the right button.
I don't think that was the right one.
was that the... Okay,
It was
hold
the
on.
buzzer.
Your opponent is at your mercy. Choose their pitiful fate.
So, whenever he goes to fly out of the sky, I want to take the billhook, the actual hook part of it, around his neck and pull him back down. Step on his back, take his 2 wings, and on the hook, slice them off.
Oh, God.
Oh.
And then just, like, let Bordeaux do whatever Bordeaux does to
Perfect.
the rest of it.
You strip the wings off of Valpero, and he comes falling down to his knees in just complete agony and says, "Mercy." And Bordeaux, with his fan hammer, with a whole chunk of 32, hits Valpero
God.
directly in the back and sends them flying right into you, Thames. Give me a strength saving throw, quickly.
C+. That is a 9.
You get thrown back 10 feet, with right on top of you.
That threw him back? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Bordeaux's a big boy.
Yeah, Bordeaux's a big boy. It's a giant hammer that is literally just in the shape of a fan, so he just bonks things and blows them away with it. And they are very dead. Kersplat. Well, that's their turn. Let's see, where was that? Valpero. It's Rizzy's turn, baby. It's time for Rizzy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get him,
Alice,
Rizzy.
Alice, would you like to do anything?
I just like to get closer.
Okay, a little closer, you know. Just get like maybe right here and just kind of watch.
No, I saw Max. I'm going through the other gate.
Wait, this gate?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you still
The
doing this
dog.
stealthily?
Yeah.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Please, please.
Meet the dog. Meet the dog. Meet the dog.
dog,
It,
the dog.
it sees you with an 18.
What's up, dog?
The giant monster finally spots you. And what were your orders directly, Pivot? It was said don't do anything unless you see Alice.
Unless you see Alice fighting.
Oh, okay. The monster kind of just like acknowledges you, and bows down and starts to kind of anxiously look at you. And you just hear echoing off of the pavement here, just. Right. And it's Valrizzi's turn. It's gonna go right up to Val Timpino. And he's gonna look at Val Timpino directly in the face and say, "Take it off."
Whoa.
Huh?
Hey, yo.
Whoa.
And Val Timpino smiles at him and kind of in absolute agony, just having taken so much damage, smiles and says,
Rizzy, it's... No, I won't. Not after all this time. After all, you wouldn't want to kill your own mother, would you?
and Val Rizzi kind of just like bites like directly onto his cheek, so much so that it kind of starts to make him bleed a little bit, and he says, "You sick fuck, you're not her, you're not her. Mom died a long time ago, and you've been parading around with her fucking face on, you sick freak. I just want to know why. Did Val Findle put you up to it?" And she kind of just smiles at him and says,
No. He only wished for me to wear the scar. This was my own choice. Just for you.
and Val Rizzi is going to attack with his iron knuckles at advantage. Hits with a 2d6. And it brings her down to, she has an ability that lets her hang on with 1 hit point. And Val Rizzi just beats her like directly in the face, kind of screaming, take it off, you sick freak, please!" And he's going to end his turn there. Look down. It's your turn.
Go get him.
Lookdown is going to jump over Maxwell on top of the fence.
Wait!
Climb Maxwell.
Use his face as a stepping stone.
He's gonna look at Tempino, or Valpero, his dead body, angrily, and then see Valrizzi beating the shit out of Tempino, jump off, and then land with his Ice Dragon Fang going into Tempino's stomach.
Okay. Give me, yep. Give me the attack at advantage here. Off the top ropes.
Coming in with a steel chair.
I miss.
At advantage?
At advantage?
I rolled a 4 and a 6.
Aw.
Hold on.
I could have rolled a 14, but it was cocked, so.
You hit with the 6. Timpino
For
has
real?
Timpino has extremely low AC.
Oh, well then.
It matches it on the dot.
Damn. I do 12 damage and make a DC saving throw.
You have 1 HP, bro. She's dead.
Your opponent is at your mercy. Choose their pitiful fate.
Look down, stabbing into Tempino, stares right at her and says, "Not." Looks over at Perot, him, as the ice slowly starts to encase his body, and says, "What will do?" And then ripping his gut out, ripping his guts out, and freezing it in midair in a beautiful display.
And
Look at
that is the end of combat. Congratulations.
Gotta run. Gotta run.
We kind of just fucking brutalized them, didn't we?
Look
All
down,
of
walk
these
over to
like
Perot.
murders were so they all seem so personal, and y'all just showed up.
Okay. here's
Y'all were the
thing.
entourage in this case.
Tim says brutalized every single person he goes against, to be fair.
That's true.
True.
Like, damn.
We got
I
some
think y'all
pent up
parents were
aggression. I
trapped
think.
in the fiery pit over there.
Look down, walks up to Valpero's body.
Yep.
He tries to aura read it.
Valpero.
Yep.
There is nothing left to Valpero. You get no aura.
And then look down, stabs him right in the head with the dragon fang.
Tim's just gonna move out of the way so he doesn't get hit while the body is
Yeah, just right on top. It's like right on his chest. You just drop it down. You drop it right down here, and the Patovian New Order is also going to back away as you stab right into it with the Ice Dragon Fang, and not being able to pass the Constitution saving throw, it goes just right into it and freezes Valpero.
I just leave it in there, slowly pushing down as hard as I can, cracking whatever ice I can until his body is fully encased.
Oh my god.
Alright.
And as you do that, Val Rizzi kind of steps over to Val Timpino and grabs the cloth that she had with her cloth and hammer and places it over her face and says, You can finally be at rest, Ma. I'm sorry everything they put you through. And I'm sorry that it took me so long to do this. But I love you. And no one's gonna hurt you guys again. I promise. And he kind of stands up and looks across the absolute wasteland of a battlefield here, and he says, "If you'll excuse me, I gotta go check on my girls."
Do you think you'll need medical services?
If you wouldn't mind, I think, well, I'll
Yeah,
leave.
we'll
I'll
see.
leave them here.
Lead the way.
Perfect. You follow him.
As he's passing by, like, Pivot's gonna, like, lay a light hand on Look Down's shoulder. It's like, hey, chill out, bro. And he moves on.
Perfect. And you head towards the Hunger Kerbetian. And as you are headed past this monster, it looks over to you, Pivot, and sees that you start walking away and slowly starts to approach Alice. And you disappear. This monster approaches you, Alice, and kind of gets down low to the ground and pushes a pouch that seems to be filled with gold towards you.
Back home.
Alice is looking at the pouch and looking at my dog and then looking at the pouch and then looking at the dog and then picks up the pouch and then looks at the dog.
And this pouch is very, very heavy. You don't really you don't have the time to count it right now, but this is 42,000 gold.
Isn't my dad still burning in the building?
Your dad's still sitting on top of the burning building here. Yeah, it is not doing so well.
I'm gonna look at the dog. And I'm gonna say, be right back. Be right back. And then run towards the building.
You run towards the building, and the dog... I don't know why you have me calling it dog. The giant monster here kind of calls out to you and says, "Wait!" Do you...
I was gonna stop for a second and look back at the dog. That's not a dog. The evil, scary monster.
Yeah. And the monster looks at you very expectingly.
Where is it?
I was just gonna look at the money, and then look at the dog, and then look at the money, and then look at the monster, and say, "What?" And then she's gonna point up to her dad going down with the ship, a little Titanic movement.
And the monster looks at you and says,
Soul drop.
Alice
look,
is gonna put down the money.
you put down the money, and the monster looks back up to the rooftop where you pointed and sees your father. And you can see them start to get extremely frustrated and angry. A kind of where this kind of whited out eyes, they start becoming like a red slowly starts coming in from the corners and filling.
Leave him die.
Why?
And the monster looks at you very shocked and says,
Me, recognize me.
Alice is giving a face where she's really trying not to look rude. And she's like looking up and down this dog monster that's not a dog, but a monster. And go and just like put her arms out, kinda like
And the monster kind of pushes through the gate here and gets close to you, Alice, and looks at you directly in the eyes and says,
Stephanie.
and you kind of just subtly recognize her as somebody who you used to sell Soul Drop to long, long ago. Someone who never was affected by the lethality of the Soul Drop and continuously spent her parents' fortune to buy more and more Soul Drop. And you last saw her in the woods, and now she is back for more.
You guys can't see me, but I pulled the little Debbie Ryan like hair behind the ear. And I was like, Alice is gonna look towards where the freaking the greenhouse, the giant greenhouse is, and how it's burning,
Yep.
and then look back at Miss Stephanie dog, my dog Stephanie, and then look back at the fire, and then look back at Stephanie, and go, I don't know how to tell you this, but that's all burning.
And as you say this, Stephanie just kind of looks past you, not really understanding what you're saying, and just simply looks back at you and says, "More. Give it to me." And grabs the gold and shoves it this time closer to you. It falls out onto the ground.
Alice is gonna say, "Oh," and then bend down and pick it up, and goes, "Okay, I will bring you more, but you have to wait here, and I have to tell my associates over there that you're here just to get more."
Roll me a persuasion check.
I'm very scared right now. And then go over here.
You're fine.
I'm scared.
Oh boy.
I'm scared. I rolled a 10.
She rolls a nat 20 on the intent check, and just simply looks at you, and like gets even closer and kind of starts to put her hands on you, her very, very disfigured hands, like right on your shoulder, and says, more now.
Do we all see this going on?
Yes.
I know. I was all like, you just. I'm like the monsters.
Everyone's like, la 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 la.
Wait, I don't remember Alice being here. Oh, she's here. I don't remember seeing her in the fight at all.
Just talking to the monster dog.
Do we see that the monster is like being aggro right now?
Yes.
I'll give like Pivot a knowing look.
Oh, Pivot's gone.
Pivot out, bro.
Oh, Pivot ran.
Pivot
Okay,
left.
I'll give Marth and look down. I'll knowing look.
Look down gives you like a, yeah, totally, yeah.
More like look down has just been sitting next to Val Perot's body this entire time.
Then
Not even paying attention to what's going on.
Tim's will kind of look like after seeing look down, not paying attention whatsoever, and Marth is kind of sitting against the barrel and just like, are we gonna fucking do something about this?
And Marth kind of like perches himself up and begins like walking over, and says, "I thought that she just wanted to talk."
It looks like she's about to die.
Huh. He just gives you a huh.
Well, at the very least, you know, like, point to the Volviches and the Tovian New Order. Don't you work for her?
And they see kind of as this is happening, they nod and say, yes, of course, Miss Findle, and they kind of start to surround this creature. The Volviche here don't pay you any mind, and they run over to the manor.
By the way, I'm
That
not
man
helping
already
your
gave
dad.
up. Save me! Save me!
I ain't helping your dad. By the way, if he burns, he burns.
I can't believe that. I
Showing
can't
as
believe
much
it, but I can't
as she
believe
is.
that. How dare. He threw in the towel. up
Miss
there.
Findle, Miss
Where's
Findle.
Max?
Now, I don't know who you are, but so help me God.
He starts like putting his hand into his fist.
If you take one more step into Alice here, then I'll be stepping on you on the You stay away from her. You get away from her right now. And he's like shaking.
Alice is gonna quickly just like do a small karate chop to Max's throat so he stops talking. Just a tiny little one.
give me a hit check.
I wrote a 19.
Yeah, it goes right and like past his little beard there, right into his throat. He's like, oh, come on, I'm trying to help you.
I'm gonna like whisper to Marth and says, if her father dies here, she could be useful later.
You talking about Alice or the monster?
Alice.
Wow.
So Thames will kind of like have his weapon out and gesture.
Gesture towards.
The monster, as in we should go fucking help.
I see. Marth kind of just like nods his head, and he says, yeah, you're right. And he heads over to the side of the monster, not like really approaching it with his weapon readied at it, but more so just very casually moves towards it as this thing has its kind of claws very close to Alice's neck.
I'm gonna wait to see what happens, because I feel like if Thames approaches, no matter what, it's gonna look threatening.
Marth approaches the creature and says, listen, your business with Alice, it doesn't need to be violent. It seemed like you were perfectly happy to just talk with her. And Alice wants to just talk with you. And he like looks over to Alice.
Alice is kind of like scared. Not scared, but like, I don't know what to do in this situation. Like, she's like, my dad's over there in a burning building. I am here with almost a claw in my throat.
And Marth just looks at the creature and says, listen, you just need to calm down. Whatever your problem is, we can help you with it. I swear. And he's going to roll a persuasion check. Okay, we take those. Actually, just barely. Okay. The monster seems very, very hesitant, especially being kind of surrounded by a bunch of people. But here's kind of the calming suggestion from Marth. As this creature doesn't seem like they really want to hurt Alice, they bring their claw down and off of her shoulder and just kind of backs away and kind of just sits. And as this happens, your dad has come down from the rooftops. His men have helped him down, and he is headed right over in your direction. Walks.
More like talked him down. Jesus, old man.
Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. He walks right past Bordeaux and look down. Begins walking past you, Thames.
Does he look injured?
No.
Okay. No, sir. Do not approach until this is done.
Silence. And he just looks positively furious, fuming.
Tim's, upon hearing silence, he looks equally furious.
And he pays it no attention.
Marth, we have a problem. More than that.
You say this, and Marth turns around, and you see Cortez approach towards you, Alice, and says, Alice.
Alice turns to him with a little sack of gold in her hands.
Do you respond to him?
No, she just has the sack of gold and like making eyes going up like that's it, just like back and forth.
Pray tell, how did your mission go in Trell?
Alice is looking down at the bag of gold.
And he sees you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And kind of not fully looks back up, but just kind of like past the bag of gold and goes to speak, but doesn't want to speak, so nothing comes out.
And you don't say anything, and as you kind of look down at the pouch of gold, this monster makes eye contact with Cortez and begins stepping forward a little bit and says, Cortez, murderer, give me more. And Cortez kind of just squints his eyes, looking past everybody who he has no idea who they are and why they are in the city to begin with, and sees this giant monster. And he is just going to give an observation check. Oh. And he doesn't really recognize her right away, but seeing the small tufts of hair and the kind of contortions in the body, as well as the little kind of almost blight-like features coming off of her skin, he just simply looks over to you, Alice, and he says, Liar, you were supposed to deal with her long ago. You were supposed to deal with him, and points to look down. Long ago. And all these others. Looks to Thames, the Turliad, looks to Marth, as well as everybody else that is kind of here.
You're a liar, Alice, and a bad one at that. Shameful. Lying to your own father for what?
Alice is just looking down at the floor.
Down stands up and walks behind the man.
Walks directly behind him, and he looks over to you and smiles, and he says,
What is it? Do you wish to kill me?
I just stare at him.
Then go ahead.
Whatever you do, Josh, I am backing you, bro.
And, yeah, go ahead.
No, I just stare at him, already, like, super angry, and, boy howdy, is he saying a lot of things to Alice. to make Alice do a very similar thing to what he's used to, and it's just gonna hold back for now, but is just gonna stare at this man.
Marth steps forward closer to him and says, Cortez Findle. And he turns and looks at Marth. He says, Who are you, may I ask? Another one of my daughter's lackeys that she picked up along the way. And he kind of just steps forward and says, Son of Herod Findle? And he loses his smile. Cortez, it looks like his heart has dropped 1,000 times out of his chest. Cortez looks at Marth directly in the eyes and says, Who might be asking? You knew my father. I'm afraid I did, yes. And I'm afraid my father also knew him very well. And Marth kind of picks up Didamia and brings it to his side and raises it. And he sees Didamia and looks over to Alice and says, You brought him here. Him. So you do wish to kill me. You do wish to betray your own father.
Alice is still looking down.
And he kind of cocks his head to try to get lower to look towards you as you're looking down towards the ground to try to meet your vision, and says, Did you even kill Sol yet? Can you do one single thing that I goddamn tell you correctly? Not only do you bring her back, points to Stephanie, but you also bring my father's most hated. My father's greatest enemy, the Silman's family. The very bane of the Patovian New Order itself. You bring him here into my city. Come on, Alice. Why? Why?
Alice is gonna look up, not fully, not her head, just her eyes. Still not saying anything, but meeting his gaze.
So there's nothing left to say, is there? Very well. My crops burned down, our future gone. Reddish burns with it, and so be it.
And he kind of just kneels down to the ground and begins closing his eyes. And he says, O dark lord, O father who below us waits for the end, O father of chaos, give to me something that will sunder skin from bone. Give unto me. Go ahead and try.
Okay, then I'll try to bill hook him while he's doing this, because it's clearly bad news.
You go to bill hook him. Give me a hit.
Okay.
When I see Thames kind of, I guess, trying to like lunge for whatever attack, could I just throw the sack of gold at him?
Sure.
At who?
At Thames.
I was about to say, are you throwing the gold at Cortez?
Yeah, at Thames. I'll throw it at Papa Findle.
I rolled a 14.
Okay, and you're throwing it at Thames, you said?
No, I'm throwing it at.
Oh, your dad. Okay.
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, just give me a hit roll. I mean, you're definitely probably going to be at least throwing it in his direction at the very least.
A 19.
You toss it right down to his knees, and it just kind of scatters right below. It doesn't seem to slow him down, doesn't seem to break from him praying. And you said a 14?
Yeah.
Let's see. Give me damage.
Okay. I rolled max damage, which is a 24.
Okay. And he finishes up his prayer, not really paying any attention to the pain coursing through his body as the bill hook goes directly into him. And he says, "Father, oh Father, give unto me the strength to take my daughter's life."
Stab him.
And as he
fuck.
finishes, oof. Okay, yeah, give me just yeah. Go ahead and give me an attack.
10.
Yep, hits.
Con save.
Why just me, bro? What did I do?
Okay, he succeeds the con save.
Damn it. 13 damage.
13 damage.
I would also like to take the bandages off Chaotica's edge.
Perfect. Good. Let's see. 2.
Oh, wait, I get second attack. I ain't done punching him yet.
Just
If I
hit
could take
him
my
in the back
second
of the head,
attack.
donkey punches ass.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking like, cause he's down, I'm gonna punch him in the back and stab him with the dragon fang, and then come around and like clock him in the side of the head with the left hook. Hey, that's a 19.
Okay, it hits.
Cause Dem's fighting words, and I'm already pissed. That's 5.
Sorry, we're interrupting your cool monologue prayer, but we're beating the shit out of this old man.
Yeah,
Uh,
like we're not gonna let you have your
Yeah.
Sephiroth moment, fucking Cortez.
The damage, he kind of soaks it and pays very little attention to it, maybe a grunt here and there as he gets struck. And as he finishes his words, you feel a very horrible, just malicious, dark aura start to fill in all around you. And everybody give me a divine saving throw.
Oh, I'm real good at these. The best, even.
Let's see, I'll wait for you guys to make yours before I make my rolls here.
10.
I should ask.
Yep.
Would Pivot feel this while heading towards the Hungry Herbition?
I would say you're probably in the Hungry Herbition right about now, as this conversation's been going on for a while. Let's see. Give me an observation check. We'll see if you kind of hear all of this happening from down the way. Give me a disadvantage, though.
Okay. Oh, alright. That is a 12.
You definitely, like, as you kind of got to the Hungry Herbition, you heard just kind of some muffled, aggressive talk in the distance.
Alright, he'll probably try to be quick about any healing, and then try to get back to the group, so he'll be delayed for a bit.
Perfect. Everybody give me your divine saving throws. I know Josh did. Thames, give me 18. Okay. And what's everybody? Alice?
I got
actually,
a 20.
sorry. You do not need to give me one. I
Wow.
apologize.
My 120, and I didn't need it.
Let me
Next
give
roll
it
is a
for
20.
everybody else
So sad.
here. Bordeaux fails. Marth fails.
Rest in
Petovian
peace.
New Order fails. Volvice actually do not fail. So let's see. Did I get everybody here? Oh yeah, Troxy's got to do it too. Oh yeah, Maxwell. Did I get Maxwell in here? Troxy fails. Oops. Let me reroll
Let's
Max.
go. He's the most divine among us.
Max fails. Probably the worst of anybody who rolls a 3. So
DC.
the DC is an 18.
I met it.
Yeah, you met it on the dom. On the dommy mommy. So actually let me move everybody out of the area before I do this. A massive pulse kind of just courses throughout the ground around Valfendel, and it feels murderous. And it absolutely just whoosh, sends you flying just as far away as possible here for everybody that has failed it. Everybody. This one gets sent right into the mine, kills it.
Man, you're just determined to kill every single child that got tied up.
No, I mean it's not my fault that they didn't get
Fuck that.
untied.
It's not my fault, guys. It's their fault.
Not my fault they didn't get untied.
When exactly were we supposed to be able to do it? There's other people standing around.
So, could I hit Volvices with the Chaotic Edge?
So yeah, I will say in just a second here. I gotta move people a little bit further away. Actually, you guys get really drove away by something that's just completely unforeseen, a very unforeseen force. And from the skies itself, holy shit, appears a giant dome
Hello?
with a hand, a bloody handprint on top of it that is kind of coursing across the top of the dome. Yeah, Max is further out here.
We got put in the Thunderdome.
I am going to make it invisible just so you. Actually, let me just lower the opacity. Let me lower the opacity. So yeah, everything in here is kind of stuck in here. And actually, this you failed here. You're gonna get flung back.
Also, we can still see Val Tempino's corpse.
Where's Tempino? There we go.
They're just chilling.
Tempino's doing all right. Tempino's just there. And as this kind of happens, Gortez kind of just looks at the bill hook that is stuck inside of him and smiles. And Thames, you feel something lighten from your load, as in his hands, Chaotica appears. And he smiles at you. And go ahead and roll for initiation.
Including people not in.
I'm gonna have you kind of move after the rounds, so to say, to see if you can really do anything. I'll probably have you before the fight starts take an action before everybody else.
12.
Got a 3.
Okay, 3 on Alice. 12 on Thames. Cortez rolls the 17. And the Volvice around him roll a 15. So Gortez, oh boy. Let me put on some music. Oh wait, wrong one. Not this one. Not this
Where'd
one.
my dog go, bro?
Not the Vipin music. Is this it? Gortez kind of stands up with the bill hook in him. And actually, let me grab Chaotica here just really quickly.
You want me to send it to you?
That'd be great, actually, if you could just do that. All right, and put this right in his inventory here. Oh boy, this thing is massive. Gortez kind of slowly starts to change. You see just a very, very ghastly, dark energy start protruding from his body. And let me grab the token. Oh, actually, let me just set that in place, and then I can grab the token. And he transforms right in front of you into something that almost very, very, very closely kind of resembles Stephanie from earlier. Has the same kind of blight-like tendrils coming off of him. There is in his chest a couple of claws that seem to be reaching out from inside of him. And he has wings that have now sprouted from his body.
I'm so glad I brought this armor here.
Let's see. Let me get Josh back on the screen here. All right, and in the meantime, look down. What are you doing?
I am immediately jumping at the dome.
You jump at the dome, and it seems to be completely solid.
I try to climb it.
Sure. You can kind of give me a strength check.
Yo. 21.
21. You start to climb this dome from the side, and it seems like it's kind of solid throughout as you're climbing on top of it. And you're going up higher and higher off the ground as you go.
Yep. I'm like stabbing the dragon fang. Can you is it like a force field more than anything, or is it like somewhat malleable?
Are you asking if you can strike it?
I'm basically like, do I have to just climb like bare hands, or can I stab my fang into it to try and help me?
You're gonna have to use your bare hands. Yeah, it's kind of like a yep. Anything else?
Yeah.
Just gonna climb, yeah.
Just gonna yep.
Bordeaux.
Use my action to climb higher. I will.
Sure. Have you climb a little bit higher here. Bordeaux kind of gets up to the force field and places his hand on it, and then kneels. And then watches.
5 feet down.
What's that?
Can you just move me to the south, like 1 square?
Right here?
Yeah, that's right there. That's good. That's if I have to go back a square to make that work. Sure, but just.
We'll put you back here. Marth kind of approaches the wall and starts feeling it, and like kind of looks back to the Patovian New Order, and it sees that they probably would have no idea as to like what this is, and so he starts kind of just like he grabs Didamia and kind of slashes at it. And I'm gonna give it damage here. Roll me 3d4. Sorry, 4d4 actually, just all together.
I cannot express this enough. Eight.
Okay. He kind of just slams Didamia in to the dome here to deal 12 damage altogether to it. The Patovian New Order kind of watch in reverence. Maxwell like, kind of lands all the way over here and seems to be, like, kind of flustered. He's like, what, huh? And doesn't see anybody around him, just kind of looks in the distance to see that there's a couple of people under the dome, and look down is climbing on top of it. And so Maxwell's just like, oh boy, I better go get Pivot. He's gonna start to go run.
I'm gonna die in here.
And we're gonna
I'm
start.
gonna die in
We're gonna
here.
start with Gortez's turn. Read me the bill hook really quickly. It's a strength check, yeah.
Yeah, it needs to. Let me go here. It needs to use a strength check DC 13 to get unhooked. Although it's an action to do that, so. Or it doesn't. Or that previously it has been an action, I'll say.
Here's my D20. Let me just look at him really quickly here. He is going to... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, Oh boy, he is going to use Murderous Intent. Gortez attempts to slash the throat of a target. The target must make an agility saving throw of 11 or higher. So give me an agility saving throw.
Okay, hold on. I'm already not great at these.
What?
That is unfortunately a 7. So that's -4.
Okay. He goes directly for your throat, and it's going to lacerate your throat, dealing lacerating damage, bleed damage, until healed by magic or burnt.
Would summoning my fiery breath in magma spew thing count as burning it?
I would say so, yeah. If you can just like drool it right on top of yourself and sear it shut, then yes.
Drool it
Okay.
on yourself.
So, is lacerating damage anything else?
It's just the lacerating damage you have that applied to you now.
Okay, which is...
I believe it's 10% organic damage per turn.
Okay. That's 20% of my HP.
The Vol Viche coming to Gortez's kind of aid here is going to... They are going to head over towards Alice here. They're gonna... can he get an attack of opportunity or holding on to him?
I'd rather hold on to him and attack them.
Okay. They're going to head over to you, Alice, and they are going to make 3 various attacks on you.
I believe this.
The Reddish Carver. They miss with a 9. Bladed Baton. This is with a 7. Oh, they get to roll twice for that, though. They miss with a 6. And then they are going to... This one is for falls trying dangerous environments. Oh god. Okay, yeah, that's pretty disgusting. I'm gonna have them they're gonna have to use no, actually, I don't have enough for that. They're gonna use Horn of Displaced Harmony. A harmony spell used by Vols before entering dangerous environments, used to shatter the eardrums of assassination targets before jumping them. Deals... give me a con saving throw.
15.
You pass. Okay, so you kind of manage to just cover your eardrums. Thames, give me a con saving throw.
I fail.
You are going to take, let's see, 3 d4s. Josh, roll it for me. Oh, I think you might be muted too. I'm not sure.
I am 10 damage.
10 damage. 10 mental
And a whole
damage.
spiel.
Let's see. I'm resistant to mental, so
Very good. So 5 altogether.
Nice.
And they're going to end their turn there. Thames, it is your turn.
will the last Turliad.
Okay. Go ahead and
Does
read
it
it for
stop
chat
the
one more time.
bleeding?
Ooh, actually, yeah, read it.
Okay, for 3 turns, Thames becomes unbreakable, making him immune to all psychological and gains immunity to all physical attacks. For each successful attack landed on Thames during this buff, he gains +1 to his damaging rolls per hit. This effect wears off after 4 rounds, and Thames becomes exhausted, skipping his next turn.
It is unfortunately not physical damage; it's organic.
Gotcha. I was just
So,
wondering
like,
since it's
yeah.
bleeding.
So I'll give you the option. Yeah, physical is like piercing, strength, and dex all qualify as physical.
Gotcha. Then a question here. It's
Yes.
a little bit of a stretch, but in like trying to spew fire on them, could I also like try to catch some with my hand and put it up to my throat?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay, then the Volviches as well as Mr. Sephiroth Dark Angel XX needs to need to do a Dex saving throw. DC 12.
Let's see. Does he pass this?
And I'll need to burn myself. So fire damage, fun time.
Falfindle passes it. The Volviche do not. And they take extra damage for it too, because they're a mob. Hold on.
They also took like a fuck ton of damage earlier, right?
They take. I think they took a little bit of damage. Let me see.
I remember them taking like 41. It was a lot.
They took a They took a hefty chunk of damage. Yes. They had some armor that it went through, but yeah, they took a pretty decent amount of damage. Their armor is no longer there.
Gotcha. So, Valfindle doesn't take any damage. However, Thames takes 4 damage from burning himself. And the old DJs take 9.
9 normal for fire damage, and then that is...
And they're set on fire.
AoE damage... Times... Oh, there are only 3. So 1.5 for AoE. So what was it altogether, you said?
So Thames takes 4, they take 9. So 9 times 1.5 would be 13.5.
We round that up. Yep. So 14 damage onto them, and they are set on fire. 3... Okay. Perfect. And anything else?
Let me double check. So I'm not bleeding anymore, right?
Correct. Yep.
Let's see what else I can do. If there is anything else I can do. This looks pretty bad for me. I ain't gonna lie. Can I try to cry out to good old Forfey?
Whew. I mean, yeah. Are you using your plea?
I'm going to use my plea.
Okay. Let me hear it.
I'm gonna say, Forfuden, it is very clear that I will not survive this Nora Alice. We cannot survive. I must survive to not only stop Mechalect, but I will promise to do your bidding. all I ask is that you stop Cortez Findle.
And you kind of, after a couple of seconds pass, Cortez kind of just smiles at you and says,
Yes, give unto your Lord your soul as well. Give everything like the animals we are.
My soul is worth naught. You will die with me.
and you, just an ever so, just a pause kind of takes place, and out of only kind of ringing in your ears, Thames, you just hear,
You look like a haunted man, Thames. You truly wish to give unto me your soul.
In death and in life. I do not mean this lightly.
and another just kind of pause as you kind of hear once again ring in your ears, just
Then so be it.
and as you hear that just kind of come to an end, actually, I didn't know I was going to be doing this time. It was very cool. Give me 1 second. Let me try to find the perfect one here. I don't know if there is going to be a perfect one, but it'll get the picture across for sure. A massive hammer from the heavens comes down and hits the glass, shattering it instantly and dissipating it. Let's see if I can find the glass. Oh god, there's so many things that are locked. I think you're gonna have to just imagine that this glass, because I had to lock it in place so I could move the tokens properly. The glass completely shatters, and look down. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. You are 30 feet off of the ground. You're going to take 3d6.
No, it's not that high. What are you talking about?
9. You take 12 damage altogether. And you come falling right onto the ground. But the glass completely dissipates all around and comes crumbling down to the ground as you kind of match a stare directly with Cortez.
I'll kind of just, after I do that, I want to like rub it in, so I'm just gonna like almost kind of glance past him and just say, Alice, I do not have many years left in my life. You do. For the God's sake, please do something with what I just did for you. And then I'm gonna look at Findle and then just give him the most shit-eating grin he's ever fucking seen.
And he kind of just smiles back at you and says,
Couldn't have said it any better myself. I'll put you out of your misery, old turliad.
and Alice, it is your turn.
I'm gonna pull out my little dagger, and I'm gonna go for attack on one of the guys.
Okay.
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6, which ends up, I think, missing. Let me see. Yes, it ends up missing.
Oh no.
Well,
Well, it's always the high rolls in the beginning and then just tapers off. Huh. Could I take a little step back, still facing them, but like just take a step back to create some space.
If you step back too far, it's gonna invoke an attack of opportunity against you. If you run out of their 5-foot space here.
Okay, then I just take a
little tiptoe.
a little tiptoe back. And take a little tiptoe.
Okay. And let's see. Look down. I'm sure you're probably gonna want to get in this.
Yep.
Perfect. Roll for me.
5.
A 5, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. As just a quick little kind of detour, Maxwell is kind of like running this way. He's kind of actually running directly through it now because yeah, because the glass is now shattered. Much to his surprise, he saw a giant hammer fall from the heavens. He's like, "Holy fuck! I gotta go get Pippin, man!" Bordeaux sees you kind of running towards Valfindel, and he's also gonna roll for initiation here. He's a 4. Marth is also gonna roll. Okay. Marth is gonna go top of the order. As we take just a small little detour here, we open up the Hungry Herbation.
Oh, man.
Is the beast gonna get in on it?
Oh,
Dog?
I'm sure they will.
Dog.
Dog. Let's see. Where's my boys at? Okay. Pivot. And Valrizzi here. You both walk into the Hungry Herbation here. You kind of have to push through the door here, as it seems to be barricaded by a couple of things. And after quite a few pushes, you enter into the building. You look across the way at the stump that is in the middle of the room, and a crucifix that is hanging to be kind of faced from 4 different directions is in the center of it, and every single one of Valrizzi's workers are hanging from it.
You can tell at a glance they're dead.
Yeah, definitely.
Son of a bitch.
Valrizzi kind of just like climbs over the rubble and runs over to them, kind of kicking the bucket of water down, and climbs on top of the stump and says, No, girls, I'm sorry. No, I shouldn't have left you here. I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry. And he kind of just presses his head right up against the arms to feel that they are indeed cold and lifeless. And he just kind of murmurs to himself. He's like, "You deserved so much more. You girls deserve so much more. I'm so sorry."
He's not gonna say anything, but he's gonna move over and start trying to get them down.
You start to help him remove them from the crucifixes, and let me just change the music here. Dum bum 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 bum. Valrizzi seems to be kind of silent in helping you remove their bodies and bring them to the ground. And he just kind of gently lays them on the chairs here. And as he does, he sets her to the ground, onto the chair here, and he grabs one of the buckets here and drags it over. And he kind of just mumbles under his breath a couple of things, closing his eyes,
and flips a coin into the bucket, causing a ripple. And you help him kind of get these girls down from the crucifixes. And he kind of does the same thing for this next girl, and so on and so forth. Kind of just whispers something, closes his eyes, and flips a coin into the bucket. And after a little bit, you're able to get them down. And he kind of looks over to you and says, "Thanks, I
No thanks unnecessary, Rizzy.
I just need a second.
Take all the time you need. I think I should leave you to it.
Sure.
Seems like things were getting heated back there.
I'll be right out with you.
Take all the time you need. I mean it.
And you head outside. And he kind of makes his way to the final girl here and just kind of takes a knee and says,
O Belor, goddess of all fortune, on this day, my fortune was cursed. But these girls, they were pure of heart. Please bring unto them heaven. Please accept them with open hands. They deserved more than what they could have gotten here. In damn hole reddish.
and we make our way back into the fight. Change the music here. Get back into the...
Stepping out of the door, seeing a hammer fall from the heavens. What the
yeah,
fuck?
just
Scroll and scroll
Oh
and
man,
scroll
Reddish
and scroll.
fucking sucks. Why do you come from here, Alice?
I think it makes sense.
So yeah, it's. I think everything tracks so far.
This would be Alice's home. I don't know what you're talking about.
Holy moly. It's loading. Oh lord, she loading.
Every time I see the top of the Hungry Herbation, I think those are Orbeez.
It really does look like it, doesn't it?
Is Ruby song?
Orbeez. Yeah, Pivot, you make your way back outside and you kind of just in time to see the giant hammer from the heavens descend onto what was a massive dome covering encompassing the city essentially.
Any chance
What
he
the
sees
fuck?
me? Does Pivot get to see me fall on the other side of a house?
Hold on, let me see. So this is like 30 feet. I mean, maybe. I think he probably maybe just caught like a glimpse of something
Flying
falling down.
Doesn't know who it is by look, but can probably guess.
Only one fucking idiot would be crazy enough to climb up on something like that.
I didn't expect it to get broken in one round, okay?
Well, I guess Privet's fucking sprinting.
All right, perfect. What's your normal move?
30.
Okay. And then 5, 10.
I don't suppose I could just repeatedly cast Attack of the Fox, just fucking like port jump.
Bah, bah. Yeah, I mean,
Because I have the Bilm's Arcane Serum active, so level 1 spells are free at the moment.
yeah, I would say so.
So I cast Attack of the Fox, just get another 60-foot jump, I guess.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. All right, which direction are you looking to go? You're probably actually wait.
Pretty much
That's
straight
like
at the action.
45, 50, 55, 60. So right about here when you end. And go ahead and roll for initiation as well, because I'm sure you're probably going to do it once you get in here.
That's a 10.
10 for Pibid. We last left off with Alice, right?
Yeah, this one last.
Yep. Okay. So we're gonna go back up to the top of the order, just here. Marth is going to, from here, he is going to dash. Let me close all the ones that don't need to be up now. Cannoneer. Which one? Mob. There we go. Timpino, Perot. Perfect. Marth is going to dash 50, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And end his turn there. It is Gortez's turn. Gortez is going to attempt to remove himself from the billhook. What does he need to make for the...
A strength DC 13 check.
Okay. Oh boy. That's 14 right off the bat. And then he has a pretty good modifier for it. So he does pass it. Removes himself from the hook. Yep. And then he is going to... He is going to attempt to turn towards Alice and begin just very ominously walking towards her.
I'm gonna attack an
Whoa.
opportunity.
Yep, go for it.
It's a fucking critic.
Okay.
Before I even roll damage, I just want to fucking shout, "We're not done!" That is not max damage this time, though. That is a 2 and a 1.
Unfortunate.
That is 28 damage.
28. What type of damage?
Strength.
Okay. He has a skill called Repulsor. Only while transformed, this unit becomes immune to strength damage and instead reflects the damage back at the attacker.
Gotcha.
So in...
In a higher number.
I'm immune to strength damage, though.
That is true. So you go to kind of strike him and it repels it right back at you. And he says, "It seems we are done." And he continues to walk towards Alice. Gets right up kind of next to her on the fence as he kind of comes up and drops down below. And as a bonus action, he is going to use Feasting Claws. Gortez's claws attempt to strike a unit. Target must make an agility saving throw of 11 or higher.
Oh. 19.
Perfect. Yeah, you managed to dash right out of the claws that are coming from your father's chest. And he is going to end his turn.
I don't like this.
Oh boy. Let's see. Volvice with the first 15 there next year. They are on fire. They are going to... It kind of encompasses... They're going to take their damage first. How much damage is it right off the bat here with the minor burn?
Let me check. Negative status effects.
3 damage at the start of the turn.
And if they don't get rid of it,
That would
great.
probably be per person, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that it because they're in a mob. I'm gonna say that it hit 2 of them. I'm gonna say this is gonna take 2 of their actions up if they want to put it out. which they are going to do. So that's 6 damage onto them from fire. And then they are going to, with their last action here, used up all of those. They're going to attack with the reddish carver onto Alice. +1 to the hit. Oh, it's a nat 20. Okay. Roll 3d4s for me, Josh. And give me a con saving throw, Alish.
Oh no. I got 12.
12. Perfect. So you actually just match it. Perfect. So you do not get poisoned. And then what are the d4s, Josh? 9 altogether. Okay. So you take 9 dexterity damage. And that is going to end their turn. Let's see. It is next. I think it's Thames here. Yep, Thames.
I'm going to come back with the bill hook, except this time instead of using the hook part of it, I'm going to use the spear part of it. So it does piercing now.
Okay.
And doesn't have a minus to hit.
And I'm assuming you're going up to Gortez.
Actually, I'm going to use the bill hook. I'm going to use the normal strength part, and I'm attacking the Volviches because I want them to die.
Kind of hop over the fence here.
Die, servants of stupidity.
Do I have a +1 to damage due to getting whacked by my own damage?
Did you take damage? You didn't take any damage from it though, right? Or is
Well,
it? Is it time you're attacked?
Yeah, it's basically anytime I'm successfully attacked, so I would have had
Oh,
damage,
yeah,
but I was
okay.
immune to it.
I would say a +1 to damage then. Yes.
That is a 13.
13 hits.
Not great damage, but okay damage. I'll take it. That is 20 damage.
20 damage. You kill one of the Volviches. You kind of just pierce right into him and stick him with your bill hook, and it kills him on impact. Now they're just down to two boys.
Let's go.
Anything else? I think
I
that's...
I don't think I can do anything else. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, let me roll for Max. Well, actually, Max, does he see you yet? Let's see, where are you?
Potentially see me.
I think maybe he could see. I'm going to give him an observation check. We'll determine it from there.
I'm not exactly being quiet about my fucking full sprint.
Just like, ka-choo, ka-choo, dashing through the snow and 107 stuff. He does see you. So as he's kind of running, he just hits here, and he's like, oh, good, okay. Well, and he, like, looks at, like, Gortez, and, like, he kind of puffs up his chest, and is like, and then he, like, looks over at the Volviches, and he's like, that seems more...
There you go, Max. See what's suited for you.
Gets right up next to them, and he's going to attack them with his axe.
Crit.
He misses with a 6, unfortunately.
Damn. Well, probably didn't work.
And then we'll put him right there in that order. Why not? It's right after Thames. Max. Pivot, it's your turn.
Wonderful. I'm gonna move another 30 feet, cut diagonal. That should be in range, yeah. If I can cast spells on Findle from there.
Yes.
Cortez.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Octavium at 3rd level on Findle. Or
Okay.
fucking Cortez, sorry.
And he needs to roll
Makes
what? Sorry.
Sigma saving throw matching what I roll on 3d8
Okay.
plus my arcane.
Let's see.
8, 11, 16 plus 9 is 25 DC.
He fails.
Excellent. Alright, so, what music should I play in his head now? didn't actually think about Yeah, we'll just play the Macarena in his head.
Hey, Macarena! What is this infernal?
Alright, so each time he attempts to roll an attack, we're going to be trying to match d8s. If he does not match my roll, he deals half of his damage back at himself.
Okay, perfect.
So he's debuffed now. I don't think I have anything else to do, so I'm chilling.
All right, and we move to look down.
My turn.
Yep.
Well, I can't make it to Gortez, unfortunately, but I can make it to that group of motherfuckers. And so I start just like, not even like getting fully up from falling face, onto the ground. I shove off with my my hands, almost like in like a four-thing gallop to get up back to my feet, and I book it. Unless it takes like movement speed to stand up, in which case I can't make it. So I'm assuming
It's your
I'm prone
bonus
after
action to
falling
stand
3
up.
feet.
Yeah, bonus action to stand up. Yep.
Okay, then that's how I do it.
Honestly, I had the mental image of fucking look down scuttling around on the ground. Like the fucking...
Where would you like to move here? So you got.
I can make it just to the south of the group there.
So like
The ones, yeah, right in front of Thames.
right there. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, right there.
Yep. And
Stab at
as
him
I
through the
approach-
fence.
Oh shit! There is a fence there.
Yeah, there's a fence right here.
Ah!
You can probably I'm just gonna say your fist is not gonna be able to go through here, but I think maybe you can. I'll give you the attack with the fang. I don't think your fist is gonna reach him.
I was gonna say yeah. Like, if somebody's like close enough to the thing, I'm gonna like stab my fang through it at them.
Okay.
If they were close enough to be grabbed, you can fucking grab them like by the throat and strangle them against the fence.
Come here, you!
Natural one.
Oh. Yeah, you go to kind of shove it through the fence, and it kind of just
Punch the
bounces off it. Yeah. And it is Bordeaux's turn.
Bordeaux.
Bordeaux, protect master.
Oh no.
And Bordeaux is going to dash. He's very fucking slow. This man is as slow can. Well, actually, no, he's not that bad. It's 20. 10, 15,
But
20.
My speed.
5, 10, 15, 20. Bordeaux's coming, master.
Look, I'm just so happy that we, helped these fucking people out. Just so glad we decided to do that.
Just to betray Alice's father's, wills completely.
To be fair, they all deserve to die anyways. So like I don't.
Fair.
Alice, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try to get closer to the other enemy and try to step away.
Step away, you said?
Yes.
Okay. You are in range for 2 attacks if you try to step away, I will say.
Just stepping away from Gortez, not from the Velviches.
I'm stepping closer to the group.
Oh, okay. Towards Volviches. Like
Yeah.
these guys here. Okay, so you'd only be stepping away from Gortez.
Yeah, only Gortez.
So he's gonna get an attack of opportunity on you, which is gonna proc Octavian. Roll a d8
Yep.
for me.
I rolled a 3, good sir.
Where's my d8? Let's see. He rolls a 5.
All right.
So
So any damage he deals back at him, +2.
He's going to attack you, Alice, with Ribbitim. It is a... Oops. Actually, wait, no, he has Chaotica's Edge in his hand already. He's got to do that. He's going to attack you with Chaotica. Let's see if he hits. It's an 18, so it definitely hits. So Chaotica is 1d10 plus 6 plus 4 Chaos.
Oh my god.
Which half of it's going to be redirected to him. So 1d10. Roll that. Okay, that's 10, 16 strength damage and 4 chaos damage. He's immune to strength, and it just repels it anyways. So, I guess it'll just not really do any damage to him for that half.
Chopping the damage in half is still pretty big, though.
Yeah, oh, definitely. 8 damage to you, Alice, and then it's going to be 12 damage altogether. And then once per turn, when a creature is hit with Chaotica's Edge, they must succeed a DC 10 Will saving throw. So roll me a Will saving throw.
I got a 17.
Okay, you pass it. Creature, and that should be it, I think. Yep. And so you move away from him after taking the damage, and what would you like to do? Where would you like to go?
Could I circle around the...
Like that?
Yeah. And then go for an attack on them? Or...
Next to Max. Max will give you power. Yeah, give me an attack.
I just make a space.
Yo, honestly, any port in a storm.
I got a 14.
14 will hit. Roll damage.
Yeah. That is... It's a 4.
4 damage. Let's see, 90. Okay. And anything else?
No, that's it.
Perfect. It is. Okay, it's gonna go back to the top of the order. As this is as we reach the top of the order once more, this monster who has kind of been watching from the sidelines, kind of confused as to what to do, starts to hear a voice from inside her own head, just kind of whispering and pleading, "Come, help, serve your lord." And she kind of shakes her head at the start of it, but then is going to have to once again hear the voice in her head. She's going to roll a will saving throw. She fails with a 4. And she begins to go completely rogue, completely almost rabid. The whites of her eyes disappear, and a red film kind of just courses over the eye entirely, covering it. And she is now part of combat. Let me roll for her where she's going to be in it. She's going to go right after Marth.
Well, this gives Marth the chance to run the fuck away.
Marth just hears a roar from behind him, and he's just like, "Oh shit!" He is going to run. He's got 50 feet max that he can make here. 5, climb, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5. He is going to... Does he really want to get right next to Valfrindle? He does.
No. Oh, God.
He's going to get right next to him and kind of goad him into just like... He just like kind of gives him like a smile, and he's just like, "Familiar faces."
Oh, no.
And it kind of makes Valfindo very, very angry. And that's going to be his turn. Doggy. It's Doggy turn. Doggy moves very fast.
Oh fuck.
God. Oh god.
Let's see. Let me use a measurement tool because it's hard once you get big tokens. I never know how to do this properly. From where she is, 80. So right, we'll do it right here. Kind of just dashes.
Oh god.
80 feet just directly towards combat here.
God.
And is going to end their turn right there. It is Cortez. Cortez sees Marth, and he just kind of like looks him directly in the eye and says, "You should have left when you had the chance, boy. And now you can be buried with the rest of these worthless insects." And he's going to attack him. He's going to swap... Cortez. What does he want to do? Cortez is going to swap weapons to rivet him. And he's going to attack Marth. He misses just barely. Kind of just swings right in front of the face of Marth, and he just kind of backs away just ever so slightly. Cortez is going to... Sorry, you go ahead.
Octavium.
Oh, that's right, too. Shit. I forgot about Octavium. What'd you roll?
5.
He rolled a 2.
Alright.
Let's
smack
see.
himself.
With the rivet him, this is cold damage, 1d8. Half of that, so let's roll the d8.
So it only reflects if he actually deals damage. So if he actually hits.
Oh, he ends up missing him. I wasn't sure.
So
Okay.
I'm just saying for this turn he will be smacking himself if he hits.
He does end up mission. He's gonna go with his bonus action here, with his claws, which roll to me, or sorry, roll another one for me.
Yep. 4.
6. So half of this is going to be dealt back to him if he actually touches him. He needs to roll a agility saving throw. All right, Marth. Use those old bones! He rolls a 4. The claws latch onto Marth. And let's see, let me just read it really quickly. The claws will latch onto the target and begin draining their max HP by 5 each turn, organic damage, transferring half of the dealing to Cortez. This effect ends once Cortez is struck. Oh, how would
that work with Octavium?
How would this work? I'm gonna say... 5 damage. Deals half of it back to himself, but he heals half of it regardless. I just don't think he gains anything.
Yeah, it also deals extra damage as the difference in the D8 rolls.
Oh, okay.
For
Which
mental
was?
damage. You rolled what, a 6? I rolled
Yeah,
4,
6.
so he'd take 2 mental damage.
Yeah, he'll take 2 mental damage per turn while he deals 5 to Marth. To organic damage each turn. And that's going to be his turn. Let's see. It goes to the Voles, who are currently being surrounded. They're going to kind of look to finish the job. They're going to attack Alice. Let's see. There's only 2 of them left, so they only get 2 turns here. They're going to attack you with the Reddish Carver. They miss with an 8. And the Bladed Baton. They get to attack twice with this. They miss with a 9.
Yeah.
They miss with a 3.
Woo!
Let's see. As a bonus action, they're going to take Herdifer Stim. It's a synthetic, non-addictive drug made from the extract of Patovian herdifer leaves. Increases movement by 10 and hit rolls by 1 for 3 hours. So they're going to take that after they attack. I forgot that I had that. So yeah, they'll have a buff for the next turn if they make it there. And
No.
and it is Sir Temsathy.
I go slow mode next turn, so I can try to end the Volviches here.
Go get him, champ.
I roll the 7.
That's unfortunate.
I'm going to move, I would say, to the northeast of the Volviches without leaving their space, ideally.
Okay, kind of scoot around the fence here. Like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll put you like right in that square. Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna activate the Ring of Solace,
Okay.
and I can actually be a little bit closer to good old Findle.
Okay. Right here.
Sorry,
Or
Marth.
do you want to stop right here?
Right there.
Okay. And you put on you said the Ring of Solace?
Yeah, activate the Ring of Solace.
Okay. Okay.
It's negative or -5 HP per turn. Any enemy that enters within a 5-foot radius around the wielder must make a will saving throw of 13 or higher, or succumb to an unquenchable feeling of anguish that deals 4 mental damage per turn.
Okay. Okay. Did you say that's just enemies, or you say that's any target?
It says any enemy.
Okay. Perfect. Good to know. Thank God.
Yeah, poor Marth is fucking taking 2 different types of tick.
Ah, God, I'm being grabbed by this motherfucker's claws. And it is Maxwell's turn. I think yeah, it's Maxwell. Maxwell is going to attempt to attack the Volviche here with his axe. He actually hits. Okay. Roll that d20, Max.
Come on, Max.
He deals 19 damage. Okay, Max. Not bad.
Holy shit.
Max is kind of killing it. I'm not gonna lie.
He's killing this Volviche.
God, these things are so healthy, though. Okay. One of them is starting to look a little bad. Not so great. And it is Pivot.
Wonderful. Let's see. I'm gonna step up to the street. Yeah, straight up. There you go. And I'm going to cast Vital Mark at Mr. Gortez.
Okay.
Just level 1. That is a 13 to hit.
13 to hit. That indeed hits, yes.
Alright, so he will take 2 damage.
Okay.
And he is now marked, so he'll take an additional 10 damage each time he's hit, and he will be crit by physical attacks on 17 to 20.
17 to 20. Okay.
I'm just out here stacking debuffs on Gortez.
God! Please! And that was magic damage he took, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. He takes a little bit more.
So he'll take, every time he's hit, he'll take 10 magic damage.
And can crit on, yeah, okay.
Crit 17 to 20. But the magic damage is added after crits, not before.
Let's see. And it is look down.
Uh-huh. Boy, howdy, have I been putting a lot of thought into this turn. So Since apparently Mr. What's-his-nuts doesn't get affected by fence, which side of the fence is he on?
I'm sorry. What side is Cortez on? He's on this
Cortez,
side here. Yeah. On the other
Okay.
side.
Fuck.
Don't you have like a crazy jump?
Yeah, but where am I gonna stand?
I would say, since the mob is only 2 people, you can probably step somewhere in here.
Yeah, both of them are attacking Alice, so they're occupying the upper space.
We're just gonna do this and make it a little bit more. There you go.
Okay, I guess that kind of.
Can you just like flatten the Velviches? They're just the top 2 squares.
Squash.
Belvici. You just put 2 tokens down.
There you go.
Oh, it's just a mirror.
Works.
So. Oh boy, howdy. So, and now it's discoing. Cool.
Let's go.
Alright, so what's gonna happen now is, so I'm gonna be aiming, just so you know where I want to land, is going to be on the other side of Thames, on the other side of Marth, like in that square there, is where I'm gonna land. As I jump onto the fence and then launch over top of him to land in that square, I flip the eye patch on the square on the other side of the fence. To have it, the Civilonian, come out of my eye and apparate in front on the side of him.
Which side are you kind of doing? On the other side, the opposite side of him?
Yes.
Okay.
It's happening while I'm in the air is when the Civilonian will come out.
Let me find the Civilonian here.
Oh god.
And as I flip the eye patch up, I'm pointing at Gortez, so it can see where my mark is.
The
Cortez
Civilonian.
lit up like a fucking Christmas tree too.
Oh my god.
I think you mean XX Dark Angel XX.
Do I choose what form it comes out in?
Let's
Either liquid or
see.
ga-
I mean,
shadow.
it's coming out and it's. Let me think here. Since it's materializing, I'm gonna say it would have to be in its liquid form.
Okay. That's fine. As my friends, the Civilonian appears, as much as I would love to use Rock Gazer, it's any target, and unfortunately not just bad guys.
God.
I am going to use its Hate Tendril attack on Gortez.
Okay.
And it only gets 1 attack, correct?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna use this die. That is a 15? 13.
13 will hit. Yep.
Sweet. And that is... Sorry, a new character sheet. Who dis? 8 damage. 8 necrotic damage.
Okay. 8 necrotic.
Isn't that plus the magic?
Plus the, what was it, 10?
10, so 18. Well, that's any physical damage, right?
Physical damage is strength, piercing, or dex.
This is necrotic.
Yep. So it does affect him.
Oh, it does give the +10? Okay.
Oh wait, was that for any physical attack, Piven?
Or is it just any attack period?
Any physical attack.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't.
I mean, it's
6,
technically
8.
a tendril, so I'm assuming it hits.
For the crit rating, any hit will deal additional damage, but crits have to be the physicals.
Okay, so he takes the additional 10.
Gotcha. So 18. Okay. And then,
all right.
I'm also gonna. Oh, actually, wait. Does the Civilonian go on my turn then, or do I roll initiation for the Civilonian?
Civilonian is going to go on
Sure.
your turn. Yep.
Okay, and then I will take my 2 attacks on Gortez as well.
Okay.
Dragon Fang, go! So close. That's gonna be a 15.
15 does hit. Yep. Give him
Give
a
me
con
that con save.
save. Can he even? He can't fail it. I'm sorry. You literally could not fail it.
Alright. I do 8 damage, and then I punch it.
Okay, 8 damage.
8 damage plus 10, yeah.
And it's a crit. Let's go, because I rolled a 19.
Okay.
So that's 2d4. Ugh. Ugh. 14 damage. 24 damage, including the extra 10.
Give me 1 second. Additional. How much, sorry?
It was 14 damage for the attack with the crit,
Yep.
and then plus 10 for the 24.
24. Okay.
Whew.
He's yep.
And that's gonna be it.
He's
how's
starting
it
to look a little weakened, a little bit.
Hey,
You're
hey,
doing it.
hey.
You're starting to work
Oh.
through him.
Civilonian bonus action switches to shadow form.
Okay.
And hang on, I need to.
I am gonna roll observation, right? Yeah. Okay.
Gortez trying to figure out who the fuck's playing the Macarena.
Who the hell? Hey! Be great if I could just, if I don't have to worry about copyright strikes, I could just put it right
Yeah, I
on there.
would
Then there.
fucking
It'd be
love
so
it.
great.
Just in the background.
And that's.
I can imagine it.
That's it with your turn, yeah.
Yes, I rolled a stealth check for the Civilonian. But
Yeah,
it's
what
like a 5.
Okay, they both pass with the observations. Bordeaux. Bordeaux. 5, 10, 15, 20. He is going to... Wait, let me just look at him right now. He has to get on top of people. He's going to go 5. Hop over here and end right behind Maxwell, looking very
Oh,
angry. The two big boys.
Don't do it to him.
And that'll be his turn. Alice.
Part of me just really just wants to run away. Just hide again.
Please, I sacrifice my soul.
You made a pact. Your father and Thames made a pact.
I didn't make a pact. I didn't do
You
that.
stab the dude
That wasn't
who's like
me.
hella wounded right in front of you.
Yep. I'm just gonna stab that guy.
All right, give me a
With
hit
my-
roll.
with my little dagger. I rolled a 7.
7 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh,
Oh.
Anything else?
No. No,
Uh,
nothing else.
Go back to top of the order for Marth. Oh boy. Marth did get released because Findle did get attacked. So we dropped him with the claws. He is going to use Didamia to strike Gortez.
Is it a strength weapon? Oh.
It does radiant damage, doesn't it?
Yeah, he does some light damage with it as well.
But mainly strength, he's gonna kill himself.
He didn't actually see it, unfortunately. He does end up hitting him just on the dime for AC. And give me 3d4, Josh.
That is 4 for the first 2,
Oh god.
and 2 more on the last one.
8, so 10. You said 4 on the first 2,
Yes.
and then 2 on the last
Four
one.
all
4,
twos.
2. Oh,
It's
all
2, 2, 2, 2.
So 6.
Yeah. I just didn't know if it was like one,
14.
the last one was different damage.
We sorry, what was the last one? There's 3 d4 and then there's 1 d4 that's separate.
Okay, there's that one. Okay. The fourth one is a 4.
Okay, perfect. So Gortez does take 4 light damage, as well as the 10 from the magic.
10 magic.
And Marth, in return, is going to take 14 damage.
What?
Wouldn't he only take the strength damage in return?
He did, yeah. Because you rolled 2 d4s, right? Or sorry, you rolled 2 4s and then a 2. So that was 8,
So,
10,
hold on,
and then
hold on.
there's
he
a
rolled,
plus.
he rolled
Hold on.
6 damage strength.
Oh, you
I
rolled
rolled-
6 damage altogether for the strength?
I rolled
For the strength, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. So he only takes 10 damage.
Okay.
All right. And he's gonna pass his turn, and it's gonna be Doggy's turn here. Oh
No
boy,
fuck.
Dog.
Should I make a will save at service turn, please? Hopefully.
No, unfortunately.
So,
Let's see.
dog decides to hop the fence and go for Pippin. Oh fuck.
Hey, I could go for Cortez.
Who knows? Probably not.
Oh god, this is so bad. What the fuck? Oh god, this thing is stacked. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what I was thinking when I made this. This one is stacked. Oh boy. The creature, an arm kind of just starts growing out of this creature. Oh boy. No, sorry, I lied. That is not happening yet. We're good. We're good on that front. However, they are going to 5, 10, 15. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Get right
Oh,
in
no.
here. And they are going to use Blight Shower. This unit releases Soul Drop Blight from its body into the air in a 10-foot radius. Units have a choice of a Sigma saving throw of 13 or a Con saving throw of 11. If failed, the Blight... yeah, but we'll get into that. So it's going to be... Let's see, everybody in the 10-foot radius.
Does that mean that Mr. Cringer, Dark Angel, has to do it too?
Yes.
And the two fucking.
Maxwell as well, Civilonian, these guys. Oh wait,
The
Civilonian.
only one who
close
didn't
enough.
actually get hit was the fucking
Bordeaux,
Bordeaux.
the champ, the real champ.
shadow form
For
puppet.
Sigma. Okay. So Thames passes. Sigma saving throw or Con saving throw of your choice.
Oh, we get to choose which one?
Yep.
Yep.
Sweet.
I think it's 11 con, 13 sigma.
Yep.
I will never, ever make a con saving throw willingly.
Yeah, fair enough.
I get a 13 con save.
Okay. You pass. And let's see. Alice, roll for me
Got a 14
for the Sigma. Okay.
for the
Good, good.
Sigma.
Max is gonna roll. Let me look at Max's character sheet really quick.
Where is cons?
Max is gonna roll con. He's definitely rolling con. Max fails, unfortunately, because he rolled a 3. Okay. And
Made him max it up.
the Volvice are gonna roll con. I don't even know if they pass that. No, they do not. The Volvice fail with an 11. Gortez is going to, I think, oh yeah, I mean, this man is consensual. He's gonna roll a con saving throw. He gets a 27 altogether.
Damn.
And who else? Who else? Is anybody? Marth. Marth is gonna roll a Sigma, I believe, here. Yes. Oh boy. Marth fails as well. Okay, so Max, Marth, and who was it? Volvice all fail their throws, and let me read it for you here. Oops, Stefan. If failed, the blight will work its way into the target's bloodstream, dealing 3 damage, organic damage, and forcing them to kneel at the caster's feet at the start of their turn. No other action can be done on the caster's turn following. Wait, hold on. Okay. All right, perfect. So, everybody takes 3 organic, or these 3 targets take 3 organic damage. Marth. 30. Maxwell. And the mob. And their next action, they have to just kneel before this target. And that's going to be their turn.
They take 4 mental damage.
Who does, sorry?
Beast.
Oh, the beast does
Dog.
as well. That's right, too. Yep.
Because they ended their turn within 5 feet of me.
Let's go.
Mental. They are resistant to it. They take 2. And it is Cortez's turn. Cortez, what do you have for options here? Oh boy, he is so debuffed, it's crazy. He is going to... Does he take the... Let me see who's around him here. There's a lot around him.
Uh-huh.
Random monsters
Thames, are you
appear.
passed out?
Not until the start of my turn, baby.
Okay, Cortez is going to attempt to strike Marth with Chaotica.
Give me that roll.
Yes.
An 8.
Rolls an 8, actually. Yep. An 8 on
Oh,
the die.
damn. All right.
He is going to hit him with Chaotica here if he actually hits. He rolls a 20. Okay.
Oh.
So that's 1d10 plus 6 strength plus 4 chaos. This might be bad. Not gonna lie.
Oh, that's a crit, no?
Yep. It is max damage on the 10, 16 strength plus 4 chaos. That's 20, 40 damage. And Marth goes down.
Not surprising there. Fucking hell.
Marth definitely goes down.
Starting to think I shouldn't have made that weapon.
Yeah. Just a bit of a bad idea, huh?
It'll be cool later. don't
It'll be
worry.
great later if we can get it.
Yeah, we're not
Saw
getting
this
later. We're not getting later.
If we ever get out of here.
Yeah, we'll see later.
I mean, you guys aren't doing too bad. You got the Civilonian here.
I trust the
Volviches are
people,
kind of struggling. And
Bordo's in the fight, and so is the dog.
that is true.
Marth just got clapped, so.
It is the Volviches' turn. They have no other option but to kneel in front of Doggy here and end their turn.
They take 4 mental damage.
They also take 4 mental damage.
So 8 mental damage.
I love this slow burn strategy. It's so good. Perfect. And
Also, did fucking what's his face take the damage as well for ending his turn?
Cortez.
Cortez.
Yes, I need to
Gordy.
apply it to him too.
I don't know why I keep forgetting his fucking name.
Cortez.
Just call him
Gort?
XX Dark Angel XX.
I'm just gonna call him Gort. He's Gort now.
I just think Gore-Tex every time, so I just replace the X with a Z.
Rough, yeah. Gort is far better than this person. Do not disgrace a Gort like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Thames, it is your turn.
Next turn.
Thames collapses.
I think it's just described as me being exhausted, not collapsing.
Thames takes a knee.
Takes a knee.
I just want to make make sure that I'm explicitly not prone.
Oh no, yeah, not prone. It is Maxwell's turn. Maxwell failed the saving throw. He gets right before the monster here. He's gonna actually make it just right next to Alice. He's gonna kind of like bump up against you, Alice, and just kind of push into you,
I
and
don't
get
know
right
what's
before.
worse.
You just feel Max's presence, and it is Pibid's turn.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna be recasting Octavium, so he has to make his Sigma saving throw.
Okay.
Casting this at level 2. So, let's see. 8. 8 plus 9, 17 DC.
And what was his throw? It was
Sigma.
He rolls a 16 altogether.
That's a fail.
Ends up
Right,
failing
so-
Octavian.
Alright, I'm gonna change it up. Now it's, I can't think of a song. I'll think of something. But yeah, he's rebuffed.
All right, perfect.
Baby by Justin Bieber.
Baby Shark. That's what's playing in this set now.
Baby shark, doo 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 doo, baby shark. He's just like no. Anything else, Pivot?
Nope. I'm
Okay.
just chilling.
El Doozy.
All right. Ooh, boy, howdy. All right, so the Civil Lunacy uses bonus action to come back into its corporeal form and take a swing at Sir Fuxalot,
Okay.
and that is an 18.
He was only once. He has one daughter. Yeah, hits.
He only had okay.
Is it physical? Because I think that crits.
It's necrotic.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
He does take the
And
additional
that's gonna
damage.
be-
That's nice.
My brain just stopped working. Holy crap. Wrong character sheet.
On a scale of 1 to 6.
5. So 15 damage.
15. Okay.
And look down, having seen his friend fallen, another one. His friends are taking knees. Like clearly they must be exhausted after the fucking anger of the last fight.
Oh, wait, actually. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Sorry. Go ahead.
He just takes both his hands, starts slamming them into the ground, getting more and more fucking pissed off, and I will activate my Merciless Frenzy. And just start fucking swinging at him. First with the Ice Dragon Fang. That's a 6. I don't know if that hits or not.
6
6 hit?
onto Cortez.
Yes.
6 misses.
6 misses, and then the punch is 15 on the die, so I'm assuming that hits.
Yep.
All right, cool. Let me just double check real quick my doobie doo. Wait, an additional? Oh shit! Oh, this is gonna hurt.
This is gonna
Plus 10
hurt.
magic damage for every hit you land, by the way.
Oh, it's only one punch, unfortunately.
Oh.
He's one punch man,
Yeah.
though.
Okay, so. Shit. Holy shit, hang on, I'm getting a calculator, because I just realized how much this actually is.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. One thing I need you to do for me, look down. Roll me a will saving throw. So
Let me
as... Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll whatever you need to.
Okay, will saving you said?
Yep.
16?
You
Sorry.
end up...
14.
You fail the saving throw. As Gortez brought the Chaotica's Edge onto the target, brought them to 0 HP. From Marth's body begins to... Give me 1 second.
What the fuck?
Huh?
Let's see. From the sword, its blood begins to run black, and its body becomes a small area of infested chaos that anyone in a 10-foot radius, friend or foe, has to make a will saving throw of 17 or become frightened, 17 or higher, or become frightened of the wielder of the sword. So you are going to be rolling those attacks at... Frightened targets will roll with disadvantage on attacks against the being it's frightened of. You'll gain 1 AC from it, but... So roll the second attack one more time, just the hit for it.
14.
14 will hit, okay.
Okay. Oh, I was
And
gonna say, if
then-
you made me roll all those dice and just see that number to say, fuck you, ow, oh, man, I would be pissed. So that is... 36 damage.
Okay, 36. What kind of damage?
Physical. So, 46 total with the plus 10 magical.
Plus 10. Was it dex damage, though? What kind of physical damage?
Yes. It should be dex damage, yeah.
Okay. And then, so it was 46. All right. Oops.
Your opponent is at your mercy. Choose their pitiful fate.
Okay, I'm not gonna be honest. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I didn't prepare a thing for this. Holy shit. I guess as I come to swing at him with the Ice Dragon Fang and I miss, and then my rage mixed with my fear, and like I start freaking out because I've already been experiencing too many emotions, and now I'm experiencing 2 heavy ones. But my anger just overcomes my fear, and I come up and I punch him through the gut, and then just keep pushing through until it comes out the other side. And I'm holding his stomach in my other hand.
Perfect. And he comes crashing down.
As I'm just foaming and drooling at the mouth.
And
Holy shit.
Bordeaux sees Master die. Bordeaux angry. Bordeaux is going to Bordeaux is going to run up to you, Alice, and is going to attempt to strike you with his fan hammer.
Uh-oh.
He rolls a 12, which I do not believe hits. I think your AC be a little bit higher. Let me just check one thing, though. Yeah. And then he ends up missing. He's going to end his turn there. It is back to top of the order. Marth makes his first death saving throw. Let me read the death saving throws here.
Just to be clear, Gortez has fallen, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, death saving throws. The first one is a con saving throw. He fails it. And on to Doggy's turn. Doggy with Maxwell and the Vols standing right, kind of right in front of it. She is going to... Where is it? bring its maw down. So that it has its maw just kind of gaping. It brings it down. The one that you fixed on a target dealing 3d4 strength, 3d4 acid, and bleed the target for cut damage for a turn. Ooh. So roll me 3d4s and then 3d4s.
We helped you, damn it.
The will of chaos is difficult to resist.
8 on the first 3. No. Holy shit. And then 11 on the other 3.
Okay. 20, and they are gonna take cut damage on their next turn here. Let me give that to the mob. Kills one of the mob members. So they are just down to 1 now. I can de-stretch them.
Oh no.
I fucked it up.
What are they doing to me? Hey, I guess I'm exhausted. I'm getting exhausted, but that's a violation.
And yeah, Maxwell takes. It comes just right down on top of his head. He kind of starts just bleeding from his head as acid is just kind of pouring over him, and he just starts screaming as he kind of comes to. And it is Cortez be dead. It's the Vol's turn here. They get their 1 attack.
Doggy takes mental damage.
Doggy take mental damage. How much? It was 4?
Yeah.
Okay. The Vol is going to use the Reddish Carver on... I mean, Alice is right there. They see their Mastodon. Oh.
It kind of has, it kind of is getting attacked by a big monster.
Yeah. I mean, there is one target above all that kind of betrayed the family, though. They're going to attack Alice with the Reddish Carver.
I can't believe this. I am the family now.
That is 15. Sorry, 16 actually to hit. Roll me 3d4s.
You're welcome. 5.
5 dex damage to you, Alice. And Temsathy.
I grab my fucking sword back. That shit's mine. I go over to fucking Bordeaux, and I'm putting it every single fucking gym against him. Make me a fucking divine saving throw. Wait.
You're gonna move out of the range of Doggy Dog.
That's fine. Hit me. Bordeaux's dying.
Doggy has.
You gotta get to Bordeaux.
Fuck this guy.
I would use fucking the sword against the Chaos Monster, but I feel like Chaos against the Chaos Monster won't do very much, so.
They have Poise Piercing Claws. Alright, they're gonna attack you with those. 16, 17 altogether.
That hits.
That is 3d8 piercing. If the unit is hit, they must roll a strength saving throw. Just really quickly.
Bokai.
Okay.
That is a 22.
You pass it, you do not get blown over. So 3d8. 5. It's 12. 14. Piercing. So I don't know if you have any armor left.
I actually haven't been hit in my armor at all.
Oh,
so.
perfect. So 7 to your armor and then 7 to your HP.
Yeah, like my HP's been bonked, but not my armor.
It's... let's see. And yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm going over to Mr. Bordeaux here. and I'm going to place every single gem or crystal right on him. So I believe what was asked of me a few sessions ago. Make me a divine saving throw.
I am.
Hey, you said that I could do it to other people.
No, you definitely can. I just want to make sure that. I'm trying to think. I mean, you placing it right on top of him, I think he would have some type of reaction to it. Just
I can try hitting him if you want.
Yeah, give me a hit roll.
That is a 12.
A 12, I do believe hits Mr. Bordeaux. It does. And he rolls a 12 on the divine saving throw.
I think you said since it's like shattered, it takes like it's like lowered, but like it was like 25 or something like that.
Yeah, it was super high.
So you say it's like what, 15, 17?
Yeah. Bordeaux goes boom, right onto the ground, and is passed out.
Yeah, and then I will turn to attack the.
Civilian?
Another civilian, fucking dog, and I'll have I'm putting Chaotica's edge. I'm tossing it elsewhere because I'm not putting that shit on my back without bandages on, and I'm taking the fucking bill hook out, and that's my turn.
Okay, perfect. It is Maxwell's turn. Maxwell takes cut damage. I think it's 5, if I remember correctly. Let me see. Cut. 5 damage. And he is going to... oh, man. No, he's just going to take the axe. And he's going to attempt to attack the last Volvice here.
Oh, Volman also needs to take 4 mental damage.
Yep. I do that. There we go. Alright, Maxwell. Big money. Big cash money.
Do it, Max.
Max misses with an 8. Okay. It is... Pibbid's turn.
Boy, oh boy.
Finish.
Okay. So, could I get a roundabout health table from everyone?
Let's see.
Marth's down, obviously.
Yeah, Marth down. Civilian fine. Look down. Look down's taken some decent damage.
I'm a little haggard.
Alice is probably fucked up pretty badly right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
I have about half, except for armor. I have half HP, almost full armor.
Wonderful. Okay. I'd love to help you, Alice, but Marth dying on the floor kind of takes precedence.
He did fail his first
Okay.
death saving throw.
Oh.
Alright, I'm going to cast Heal the Fox on Marth. It is upcasted to 2nd level due to not again. And so, let's see. Pass the arcane check, so Marth gets 7 HP.
And
He's
you
alive.
TPPP.
Yep.
And you bring Marth back up, and he just like very woozily kind of stands back up, seeing
Cortez
Gortez.
helps him up and pulls him back a foot.
Perfect. And he kind of sees Gortez just like dead in front of him, and look down frenzying up to his left or his right. Thank you.
Head in the game, Prince.
It's and anything else?
He will take 2 5-foot steps back.
Okay.
Make some distance.
And
That's it.
look down.
Just for flavor, can I pull my hand back through with his stomach still in and just toss it at the last remaining soldier guy there?
Poor fucker.
Just throw it at him, not like to do damage, just as like a flavor thing before I attack the dog.
No. You know what? Sure, fuck it. Why not?
It's just for the
Just for the
message.
lulz.
And then I'm gonna fucking swing at this dog thing. Do I still have disadvantage for being frightened, or no, because he's dead?
That was against Gortez.
So it's only against him.
Yeah, only it was only against Cortez. I guess theoretically right now it would be Thames, but Thames also cast it off to the side. So.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna swing at the monster.
Okay.
First one misses with a 4. And my punch is an 8.
Sorry,
Does an
what
8
was?
hit?
Does an 8 hit? An 8 does not hit.
Oh. Well then, I end my turn and look down, passes out, but my Civilonian will attack the last remaining guy
Okay.
from the group.
I shattering rod
Hey.
gazer.
It's tempting. It's really tempting. That's a 19.
Nice, it'll do it.
And 2d6. That is 6 damage total.
All right. Definitely
6 and
getting
5.
there. Cannot heal that.
And then he turns into a dark mist once more. And that's a 15 stealth check.
Okay. And let's see. Volvice, observation does not pass with a 12. And Stephanie does not pass with a 10 altogether. And it is Bordeaux is currently it is Alice's turn.
Girl, I'm scared. Still. I guess I'm gonna take my dagger, even though I've been missing, and pull it out again.
I believe.
I don't.
believe.
I'm gonna attack Mr. Big Boy, not the dog.
Sneaking up to Max. Give him a little cut.
Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna hit Max. I don't think he's hurt enough. I'm gonna be honest. Why
Max
is he
is
this close? to me? It's his
dying.
own fault. Why is he
Max
this
is
close to me?
Max is struggling a little bit.
I'm just gonna hit. I'm just gonna. I have no idea. I'm gonna try to talk. I'm not gonna pull out my dagger. I'm gonna try to talk to Stephanie
Okay.
because I feel bad. We keep calling her a dog. So I'm gonna talk to the dog. And Alice is gonna hold out her dagger, but like in a way with both of her hands out, like, and then put her dagger down on the floor when she sees that Stephanie's looking at her, and she's gonna say, you can go. You can just leave. You don't. Why come back after all this time?
And Stephanie kind of just give me one sec. Yeah, let me roll. Oh, okay. Stephanie kind of just hears your voice, and kind of the red particles around her eye slowly start receding back, just ever so slightly, and she shakes her head and just says,
Nothing left. Mom, Dad, Alice. No one left. Just soul drop. Need more. No more pain.
There's no more soul drop. It's all burnt.
Alice.
and Stephanie kind of just like starts to calm down and kneel. And oh man. She just kind of looks up to you from the ground as she kind of bows her head, and then looks up and says,
No more soul drop.
Alice is also going to get on a knee. She's going to take a knee and she's going to say, no.
"Oh boy."
Moving him. Crawling away.
And she kind of just small little blight teardrops start kind of just dripping from her face, almost like a leaky faucet. And her very kind of just deformed jaw kind of just snaps back into place a little bit. And she sadly just says,
Nothing matters anymore.
and she kind of just brings her hands just down to her face and slowly slides them down to her neck.
Hello.
Can't hear their voices anymore. I won't feel pain.
And Stephanie sticks right into her throat, her claws, as deeply as she can, and drags them down through her throat, gurgling and collapsing to the ground. And as she does, she looks up to you as a bloodstream flows out of her in a mixture of soul drop and blood. And she says,
Thank you, Alice. The only friend I have.
and she dies.
Is it bad that my first thought was that she wasn't going to die fast enough, and then I was thinking, oh my god, I'm gonna have to do a mercy kill?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Fucked up.
Can we kill
Oh,
that
but
one
mercy.
too?
Yeah, you know what? There's only the Volvice left here, and it is back to Marth. Marth walks over Gortez's body, over to the Volvice, and is going to attempt to hit him with Didamia. He hits him. Give me 3d4 and then another d4, Josh.
Come on, there we go. So that's 7 on the first 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then your last one is a 4. Damn.
11, 15 damage. And they are hurting for a squirting. It goes to the Volvice's turn. They see that there's no one else around them to help them, and they are completely surrounded. They are going to... Oh, boy.
He's being engulfed by Maxwell.
He's being sucked up by Maxwell.
Getting bored.
Oh my god.
He's going to attempt to get through Maxwell and Thames here. And he just kind of screams, "How dare you! How dare you, you bitch!" Giving an attack of opportunity, technically.
Okay. Can me and Maxwell tag team him?
Yep.
That's a 14.
Maxwell's a 19, okay. You both hit.
Can I say that we both, like, clothesline him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Double clothesline. Let's go.
with the bill hook axe combo just right into the Jukunk.
Yeah. I will say damage in case you need it is 22.
Max does 9. So yeah, that is more than enough to kill this last unit. And you kind of just catch him right by the throat. And Max gives you like the kind of like anime head nod, like an okay. And he kind of tries to bring him like fling back.
As soon as we do that, I look at Max and say, "Get that acid off your head, or you will never grow hair again."
Oh my god! And yeah, he just kind of like looks up at his head, and like almost like his hair's kind of burning like a friar tuck. He's like, no. And he is going to kind of just run over into the grass and start to rub his head.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna put bandages back on fucking Chaotica's edge and leave it at that for now. That sword is something.
And that is where you're going to leave things off. At the very end of battle. We'll pick up right from the very end here. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. As usual, I hope you all have a lovely, lovely evening. A very fun and exciting night of role. Well, so not even role play. That was fighting for 4.5 hours, which is I know definitely a lot, but with kind of how things went, there was kind of no other option. So yeah, a bit of a long episode of just fighting between a bunch of different forces of good and evil, or somewhere in between, I guess, in some cases. And yeah, we will have our watch party. Let me try to think. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. Let me think. It might be tomorrow. If it's not tomorrow, it's going to be Monday. Because I know I can't do it Sunday, but I'm pretty sure I can do it tomorrow. So yeah, either Saturday or Monday we'll be doing a watch party for this most recent episode if you missed it. And yeah, I want to thank our sponsor, Starforge Systems, right in the chat there from Nightbot. The best PCs in the universe, baby. Pick yourself up a Starforge system today. Look at those sexy computers just lined up for you, waiting, just ripe for the picking. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with us for this action-packed adventure, and I hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening. As always, my friends, stay beautiful.